Working, but we
Hello.
here.
Hello and Merry Christmas, everybody. Or Merry Early Christmas. My brain's not
Merry
working.
Christmas. Yeah,
Happy Chrysler.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Happy Chrysler. Merry Crisis.
Hello.
Merry Crisis is more suiting right now.
Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing this fine Monday morning?
It's certainly a morning, that's for sure.
It is, especially with you, it is indeed a morning.
Oh my god. So,
Bro, you cannot catch a fucking break, I swear.
dude, I really can't. So, started out with a, it was a decent morning going, and everything seemed to be going pretty right as rain. And then I get home and find out that my grandmother has been in the hospital all night, with fluid on her brain. So we don't know what's going on. We don't know. We don't know if it's serious or if it's something that's easily fixed. Where everything's still up in the air. I was debating whether to go to the hospital or not. But I was told that there was nothing I could do, and there was already a lot of people up there. So I thought it best for me to kind of take a step back and let the ones who are already there handle it. And I'm waiting to hear back on what's going on, get more details, etc., etc. But as of right now, I know very little. So I'm hoping for it to be good news as far as like easily fixed. I'm hoping it's nothing serious, but again, I won't know for at least a while. I should know something maybe about toward the end of the stream. But again, I'm not sure. We'll have to kind of play it by ear and see how things go. That's basically it.
Yeah, today is what we like to call indeed a heckin' day.
Yeah,
it is indeed a day.
by far. Like it last night it started out fine, if I'm being honest. Like last night, working my overnight shift, it was actually a pretty easy night. I got everything done. Everything looked great. I had a pretty good night. And then I come home and I get slapped with that bombshell.
You know, sometimes life just likes to kick us just directly in the balls.
Yeah,
And you
pretty
just kind of have to
much.
get up and shake it off and just kind of like, okay, that happened. Let's keep going.
I had gonads. Apparently, I don't need them right now.
My voice is now another octave. Please help.
All right, so let's see. Co-op hosting available once a job is started. Okay. So yeah,
Nope.
let's do a little warm up, and
Yeah, once you start it, I can literally just join it. It literally gives me the option to join a friend's co-op game. And since we're Steam friends, it should just populate.
gotcha. Okay. Oh, I'm starting with
But
the Land Raider. That
all right.
Warhammer's Christmassy, right? That's
I mean,
Christmas
I
themed.
mean, I mean, Secret Level just recently came out. I haven't watched it yet, but apparently there's a Warhammer episode.
Really?
Yeah. So, okay. Did you ever watch the like Astartes like short film that was made?
Um, not. I don't think so.
You really should, even if it's something you just sit with stream and watch. Seriously, it's really good. There's a dude who so there's a guy. He was a like a freelance animator, and he made an entire little like short film for the Astartes, hence the name. And it was one of the most well done videos for Warhammer that has ever been made up to that point. That it set a new bar and expectations for high quality Warhammer videos.
Really?
It got to the point where Gamers Workshop personally reached out to him and said, "We want to hire you. Come work for us."
Dang, that's nice.
So, I want you to watch Astartes first. I think it's been re-uploaded all across the place. If you can immediately find it by the original creator, look up Astartes. Watch it. Then I want you to start watching the secret level series. It's on Prime. It is very good. I watched the first episode, which is actually D&D related. It's a D&D episode because they do different games on every episode. They're basically short films. They're about 20 minutes long, and they are some of the best like animated like video game films that I have fucking seen to date.
You'll have to send that to me because you know me. With everything I've got going on, I will end up forgetting.
I will do it right the fuck now. I'm that serious about it. I'm going to just send it to you now.
All right. Dude, I love this new perspective mode that they added. So instead of having to shake your camera the entire time, you can literally just enter another stance and just move the gun instead of having to move your screen the whole time. It's so nice.
So this is the Astartes project. This was made by Samaya Peterson. I think that's how you say his name. I'm gonna put it in the general chat in here, so everyone can go watch it. Who's in the server?
All right.
This is just a full edit of them all put together, of all the parts, just from start to finish, and it is 13 minutes long.
That's not
This
terrible.
video, more or less, outside of the Space Marine video game, the first Space Marine video game that came out, put Warhammer in the mainstream spotlight because everybody is watching it. Like, it is very, very well done.
I'll have to check it out. I'll be 100% honest. Like I like Warhammer, but it's not one of those things that I've like gotten heavily invested in. Mainly because I've never had the time to sit and invest in it.
So, I'm gonna let you know now, I am what's considered almost a turbo nerd, because I am one of those people who will sit down to go to sleep to. I will put on Warhammer 40k lore to just listen to, or if I'm working. So, I like the idea on how the tabletop is played, and I like the video games. Don't get me wrong, but I'm a lore nut. I love lore. I would read the books if I had them.
I've played a little bit of the tabletop. Like I played Strike Team.
So there's I think it's called Tabletop Simulator, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Tabletop Simulator has an entire module for Warhammer.
Really?
If you don't want to buy the models, but you want to play the game and learn it, they have the updated rule sets. They have plenty of models for you to download, and they have pre-made terrain maps.
Yo, I had no idea that was a thing.
Yeah, so if you wanted to go into Tabletop Simulator one of these days, we could play Warhammer on stream.
Dude, I need to let Dylan know, because that man will 100% join us. He's been participating in some of the small Warhammer tournaments here in Concord, and he's been having a blast with it. But I mean, he wants us to be able to join him and play too. But there comes the limitation of A, time, B, having to drive to get to the place, and C, being able to pay for the models. So that alone cuts down on a lot of that.
Yeah, so the reason they did it was because they wanted to provide more tabletop stuff, because it's Tabletop Simulator. It's their shtick. So they have a bunch of different tabletops. I think you could even play D&D in it. I don't know.
I would much rather use there's a another tabletop that I specifically like to use for D&D if I'm going to if I would like to host a game, or if I was going to do like an online game. And it's called Tailspire.
I've seen Tailspire. I think I have that wish listed.
Dude, it's amazing. It like the way they have all of the character models, the terrain. Somebody built the entire, and I do mean the entire map, start to finish, of the first Dark Souls game.
That's not surprising. That's someone who has a lot of time on their hands and is a very nerdy person.
Like, your characters can fully explore the entire world of Dark Souls 1.
That's awesome.
Dude, it was amazing.
So, while we're...
Are you in the game, by the way?
Yeah, I'm in the game. I'm waiting for you to load up the damn mission.
I'm in the mission.
It didn't populate for some reason. Here, hold on. Let me...
Oh, here we go. Try that now.
Can you... Yeah, there it goes.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the game where we're gonna be just shooting shit the entire time.
Yeah, why not?
I have no problem just kind of word vomiting instead of just like hyper focusing. The whole point of this is we're doing something while talking. It's a pseudo podcast. We're gonna be talking a lot today, guys. We're gonna be nerds.
I'm a nerd.
Too loud. I am also a nerd. So I have half a brain to...
I have the other half.
No, you just get bits and pieces of my brain cells.
They get sent to me in the mail. I don't know who keeps sending them.
So one thing I really want to do is I would love to like participate and set up a full-on weekly campaign
I mean,
online.
I would be
with a group
down.
of my friends.
I'd be all for it if I had the time. Between now, I know I've told you this, but people who are watching might not know. Between doing the streams, doing recordings for the channel, and all that, and working, I'm putting in between 68 to 70 hours a week. I have no time for anything.
Yeah, I know. It's infuriating because there's some things that I would love us to do that requires a very significant amount of time to do.
Oh, and I would love to do them. But the fact of the matter is that so long as I'm having to work my other job to make ends meet, I don't have an opportunity. Like, I just don't have the opportunity.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, I have a new friend that I've met while, you know, doing more and more stuff outside of what I used to do for school. I met a dude, his name is Pea Shooter. He's a great guy. And he is if I remember correctly, he's actually a DM.
Oh, nice.
And I actually eventually want to bring up the idea to him. It's like, I'm a nerd, you're a nerd. Could we get enough people to do like a weekly online session that I could stream? I haven't brought it up to him yet, but I'm pretty sure if I, you know, poked him enough, be like, yeah, we could do that.
It's actually funny you mention that because back when my friend group was actually doing D&D at least once a month, we actually thought about like recording our sessions and things like that because my friend group is unhinged as hell. Like
I believe it.
I mean, you've met Nikki. You've watched videos with Nate and Dylan.
I've met Nate.
Oh, that's right. Yep. You have met Nate. You've yet to meet Dylan, I believe, right?
I don't think I've met Dylan yet.
You've met Jake.
Yeah, met Jake.
And that's only half of the friend group. Everybody's just as unhinged. So when we were...
I believe it.
So when we were playing D&D, it was hilarious every single time. And I wanted to do to record the sessions so many times, but we never... At the time, we never had the equipment. We didn't have enough cameras. We couldn't get everybody together all the time. It was just a lot of different things. Oh, Bella's whining. All right, here I'm gonna stand right here, and I'm gonna watch. My guy's gonna just watch you clean real quick. So while you're doing that, I'm gonna let Bella out.
Okay. Yeah, chat. I eventually would love to do like just an actual campaign on stream. There's two issues though. It's people and making sure schedules can line up. So I need to just find more nerds to play D&D with. It's going to happen. It's not a matter of if, it is simply when. So
are you sure it's not a matter of if?
No, it's when. Dude, alright. I'm gonna be a hyper nerd real quick. I'm gonna show it on stream. Just show just how much of a fucking nerd I am. Hold on. Y'all think I'm joking.
I don't think you're joking. I know you're a nerd.
I have a full player's handbook right here. And I have a foiled...
What's up, Smile?
I have a foiled Eberron book.
Merry Christmas.
That was given to me for my birthday. This is foiled.
Wait,
so
foiled? Seriously?
You want to look at my stream real quick?
Hold up. You gotta be...
Showing it on camera. It is foiled.
Oh my god, hang on. Let me see this. Let me see this. If I can actually get it pulled up, hang on. Oh my god.
It is a foiled Eberron book. I'm not joking.
Okay, here's the real question. Do I want to know how much you paid for that?
I didn't pay for it. It was a birthday gift.
Oh, you got lucky then.
Because I'm pretty sure that book, this book alone, is at least like $60 to $70.
If that. I mean, if not more.
And maybe not that much. Books aren't that expensive. But
I don't know.
Good
like
foiled ones, probably about $60, $70.
Dylan has shown me some Warhammer books that are going for $80 a piece, and they're not foiled.
You know what? That's fair. There's some modules for Warhammer that are just like really expensive, but that's mainly because they were limited print.
Oh my god, I forgot about the spinning nozzle.
Oh yeah, the spinning nozzle's great. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and work on this side. This is my side now.
Stay on your side. Don't come to my side.
But yeah, I'm very much a nerd. So if I could like one day, like just get like a group together to do D&D on stream, I would do it in a heartbeat.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If there ever comes a time where I have more free time, I would definitely be down for it. So long as you know, I am a min-max player.
That's fine, as long as you're not murder hoboing. I'm happy.
Oh no, murder hobos can. Yeah, no.
Murder hoboing's boring.
It really is, and it just ruins this. I won't say it ruins the story, but it definitely will ruin the experience for a lot of people.
Clean. Oh, hey Alex, clean the Xeno scum off the tank, but murder hobo fun. No, it's boring. I want to manipulate the entire town into thinking I'm their king, and then proceed to ruin it with just one click of a button. I wish the murder hoboing to be done without the effort needed to do it myself, and never take the blame.
I do the thing.
You do the thing. What did you do?
I found a thing.
Did you remove the turret? Oh no, you have scaffolding. I was gonna say, like, did you somehow like remove the las cannons off?
Yes, 100%. How you been doing, dude? I haven't seen you in a while.
I mean, we are Tex Mechanica, so that checks out. We're Mechanicist. So just subtle spell power word kill. None will ever know it was you. I mean, I suppose, but there are more fun ways of getting people to murder each other.
So,
I'm one of those people who likes to sit there with popcorn as people kill each other.
So you know the I think the spell is called Control Water.
Yeah.
That is one of my all-time favorite spells, especially to use on organics. Because what people don't realize is that, yes, that you can only control a certain amount of water with that. However, if you're creative enough, things can get very, very fun. And
or what is it? It's I think it's Mage Hand. You can grab any object within your reach that you can designate without using like an actual spell slot for it or something crazy like that. And technically, the human heart can be considered an object if you word it properly, which means you could just rip someone's heart out at level like 1 or 2.
Did you know that you can use Control Water to create a fixated water bubble around somebody's head and drown them?
Yeah, did you know? No, it's not rip out. Let's crush it. Yeah, crush it. You can also, I think you can do the same thing, and you can make a block of ice and have it appear above someone's head and crush their skull because of how momentum works.
Oh yay!
It's like, alright, DM, I summon a block of ice above the target's head. Alright, where are you summoning it? 30 feet. Huh? Yeah, and because every round is like 10 seconds or something like that. So you summon it up in the air. So the math is if it falls a certain amount of speed into, yeah, every round is 6 seconds. So yes, if it falls within those, 6 seconds, the momentous velocity would crush their skull from it dropping, because it's like 30 or 40 fucking pounds or something like that.
Here's a fun one that you can't do until later on. If you're a druid, did you know that a swarm of flies counts as one entity?
Yes, I did know that.
So a swarm of flies consists of 100 to 200 flies. Polymorph on the swarm of flies and turn them into elephants.
It's good.
You have now spawned 100 to 200 elephants. It doesn't matter if they're up in the air or whatnot. You have turned all of those flies into elephants, and anybody caught in the crossfire takes an immense amount of bludgeoning damage.
I believe that. Did you know that for druids they technically have unlimited carrying capacity?
Oh yeah, that's right, because anything on your person becomes part of the mass of your polymorph.
Yeah. So if you're going into the dungeon and you decide to get all the loot from the dragon, just wild shape. You'll be fine.
Wild shape into a dragon?
No, just wild shape into a mouse. Sit inside the armor of your berserker or whatever, or your warrior, and just like, all right, I'm protected now. I have an AC of 20.
I need to adjust the sensitivity.
Sir,
because...
what are you doing awake? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, and thank you for the follow, Necro. Better question is, what are you doing awake?
Don't ask questions.
Didn't you go to an event last night? How are you awake right now? I'm the one asking questions here now.
Sleep is for the weak. Druid can be a healer, but most of the time, not really.
No, they're more built like a brick shithouse tank.
Druids are the broken class.
They are one of the most busted classes. That is
actually
definitely true.
Some of the some of the cleric classes are really busted. Because basically what happened was...
Deny death. Just like, no, you don't get to die.
Basically what happened was, throughout the years, nobody ever wanted to play a cleric, because everybody thought, oh, cleric's the healer. Nobody really wants to play the healer. So they kept buffing the cleric, and in 5th edition, cleric is busted as shit.
How's that? Do I sound better? Do I need to crank myself higher? I can go higher. Do I need to be louder, Necro? Do you want me to burst your eardrums? No, I can go louder. I'll fight you, Exo. What do you mean? Why am I being fought? What the fuck did I do now? I plead the 5th. Whatever it is that I did, you can't prove it otherwise.
See, you make the mistake of thinking there has to be a reason.
What do you mean? I wasn't there. I could, judge. I wasn't there.
I could literally just show up and say, I'm going to fight you. I don't have to have a reason.
You didn't sleep? Listen, I don't sleep when I'm dead.
I don't get to sleep.
I slept 2 hours, smile. I know who you are, Toast. There's only one person in this world who calls me by that nickname. That's you.
Oh, a nickname?
Axo.
Axo?
Yeah, A-X-O. Axo.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. It just kind of happened. Also, I'm on caffeine. I'll be okay. Don't scream at me, Necro. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
So, neat little tangent here.
Oh, this is the guava one too. Delicious.
So I like ever since I was diagnosed with ADD.
Will you give him a drink of water for Christ's sake?
God dang it! You have terrible timing, Phil. Ever since I was diagnosed with the ADD, I discovered, or I've been reading up on like different types of like treatments and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently, it's been discovered that nicotine actually has properties that could help treat ADD very successfully.
Why do you think I smoke?
The issue is the addictive property.
Yes, at the moment, there are people trying to currently synthesize nicotine to take out the carcinogenic properties of it.
Yes, and it's been very, very difficult. They have had negligible success.
Hi, buddy, I'm gonna go and learn as a gamba, so I won't be able to hear you. Okay. Lurk as you will. It helps with viewership. I will eventually get affiliate. Smile.
Eventually.
At some point. I'm probably going to be doing more streams out of the week, to be honest with you, even if it's just me bullshitting around doing artwork.
Dude, I'm looking forward to the day where you get affiliate, and then Shelby's just going to come in and just dump some cash on you.
I mean, I'm just going to use it to get more games to put into the stream.
I mean, that's fair.
Or more tech for the streams. That's all that money, any money, I've decided, any money that goes in from the streams is going right back into it. That's either more equipment, more games to play that people want to see. I'm probably not going to use much of that money on myself for a while.
I mean, that's kind of the way to do it. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to get the stream and the channel to get to the point where it can basically pay for itself. Because right now, everything that I'm doing is coming out of pocket for me.
Yeah.
So I work 46 hours a week, working the graveyard shift, so I can bring in enough money to cover expenses for the channel. And it's tough, dude. It's genuinely tough.
I believe it, dude.
I'm really hoping I'm really hoping that I get this promotion come February, because that'll make things easier. At least
yeah, we've talked about that a couple of times.
Yeah, it's so basically, if I get it, the position averages about 100K a year.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll help cover expenses tremendously. On top of that, I might actually be able to pay my student debt.
That would be very good and very important.
Yes, very much so. So I've put together like a game plan, because the first couple months that I will be in this position, most of my bonuses will be based off of retention, and it's based off of a 6-month retention. So the first 6 months, since I'm not going to have anybody to count toward that retention, I instead am going to get a manager's bonus. And those are going to be some fat paychecks. Now,
I believe it.
Now, first instinct, hey, I can get some stuff to upgrade the channel.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Hi, P. I have nerd shit to talk about with you later.
Uh-oh. But the reality is, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to use the majority of that to pay down my student loans as much as possible. And hopefully my debt to income ratio will balance out enough to where I can get a consolidation loan to be able to basically take all 5 of the separate loans that I have and
roll them bitches into one.
Yes, and instead of paying close to $1,300 a month after this next group of loans kick in, I'll instead be paying around $500, which is a lot more manageable.
Yeah, that'll take some weight off your shoulders, definitely. One of the big issues when it comes to like just loan repayments in general is if you have multiple loans across multiple lenders, it gets really annoying.
Yep.
Especially if they all have different like due dates and different interest amounts.
Thankfully, most of my loans are through Sallie Mae, so they're more or less just consolidated onto the same due date. Which
that simplifies things.
Yeah, it simplifies things a lot. But at the same time, it still eats out of my paycheck tremendously.
Oh yeah.
Like I have to work close to, I want to say it's 90 hours just to cover a good chunk of what I owe. What I owe for each month. Like it's rough.
Yeah, you basically have a minimum amount that you need to get in to just cover things.
Yep. That's why even though I would love to spend extra time with my family and possibly take the Christmas holidays off, I genuinely cannot afford to do so.
Yeah.
Because when you have a holiday like Christmas Eve and Christmas where the company that I work for is paying us double for the holiday, I cannot afford to not take that.
Yeah, it's almost mandatory to take those days and work them.
Yep. It is going to kind of suck though, because I know that there are going to be people who are going to call out and I'm going to have to drive to cover those shifts.
Oh yeah, I know. There's going to be plenty of people who are just like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, like during Thanksgiving, I got sent. So normally my drive range is 45 miles. So they.
I remember this story. You bitched about that for like 2 weeks.
Dude, I'm still hot about it. Basically, I was called out to a location that was 10 miles above the limit that they're supposed to send me to. So, I'm calling the supervisor. Well, at first I called the help desk for the company. I called the help desk and said, "Hey, I'm calling to let you guys know the location you guys are sending me to is 10 miles over the 45-mile limit. What's going on?" And she's like, "You know what? I see it. That's right. Let me check on that and see what I can do." She checked on it and it was locked. I'm like, "What do you mean it's locked?" Turns out the supervisor is the one who had scheduled me out there. Well, help desk cannot supersede what the supervisors do. So I was told that I need to call the supervisor. So I did. And I was dreading doing so because they were already in bed. And, you never want to call a supervisor to wake them up, but,
Didn't really give them be much of a choice at that point.
Right. So I called them and like, hey, I called help desk. They told me this is what's going on. Told me I needed to call you and figure out what was going on. Turns out that of all of the people who worked for my company, I was the only person available to cover the shift. And that's why I got scheduled out there.
You got shoved the short end of the stick.
I got handed the shitty end of the stick and said, that's all we got for you.
That's rough, brother.
And the worst part is that Thanksgiving. So yeah, I got time and a half for Thanksgiving, but that did not include drive time. So it took me an hour and a half to get there. So instead of getting paid the time and a half that I was supposed to for that hour and a half that I had to drive time does not factor into the time and a half pay, because it gets put on the paycheck differently.
Yeah, it's calculated differently.
So I got basically cheated out of that additional pay for that hour and a half, almost hour and 45-minute drive that I had to make. So I was not a happy boy.
I would have been a happy boy. I'm like, what fresh goblin shit are y'all smoking over there?
But thankfully, we are getting more people on the in the program that I'm in. So hopefully, I won't be sent out as much. Recently it's been better. I've actually been staying fairly close to my home location. There's been a couple outliers here and there where I've had to go out and cover a shift, and that's fine. If it's one or two times, I really don't mind.
Just don't make it like a daily occurrence.
Oh, dude, there for a time, it was generally every single day. I was being sent out to like hour drives every day, and to like sketchy locations too. Like there are some locations
genuinely insane.
There are some locations that are like rough areas, and we refer to them as urban locations. And
that's a nice way of putting it.
And normally, whenever you work those stores, you will get like an extra $1.50 or whatnot as like urban pay. Well, I'm already getting an extra $3 an hour just for being in the program that I'm in, so I don't qualify.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's a big ouch for me, Chief.
Like, don't get me wrong. The company that I work for, it's probably one of the better customer service jobs I have worked. So I don't want you to think that I hate the company, because I really don't. I like the company. There's just
there's just some shitty situations you get put in. I get it. So, a little story time with Axel real quick. I've worked a couple customer service jobs before. One of notable ones was Sitel. They're a call desk outsourcing agency.
Ouch.
The company itself isn't really that bad. They paid for all my training. They paid for any, sick time off that was required. I got paid sick leave if necessary, as long as I filled out the paperwork for it. And it wasn't that bad. The only downside with that company at the time was I was starting school, and they were not willing to budge on the hour requirements to at least maybe work part-time. we're either like, you need to either work full time or we're gonna need to find somebody else. So we parted ways. But during my time with them, they were probably some of the nicest people to work for. All my interactions with all my supervisors were great. Everyone was pretty, you know, like, understanding if something happened, if somebody called out sick or whatever. But it was call center job. And for those of you at home who don't know, call center jobs are the worst.
Dude, cold calling in general is just awful.
Well, not we didn't do cold calls. We weren't. I worked customer service, so
okay.
People called me when they had problems.
Okay, that's a little better.
Yeah, so like if the bill needed to be paid or if they had questions about something, they called us. So it wasn't that bad, but you still get some bad apples.
Oh, always.
And that comes with any job that requires you to interact with another human being. You're gonna have people that are just steaming piles of shit.
Dude, don't get me started about the people who, okay, if you're coming into a store and you're planning to buy alcohol or you're planning to buy cigarettes, what is the one thing that you have to make sure you have with you?
Your ID.
Guess how many people don't have that?
Lot.
Guess how many people get mad when you ask for it?
Almost all of them.
Yep. I'm like, it's common sense. Like here in the United States, now I'm not sure how it works in other countries, but I know here in the United States, if you want to buy alcohol or you want to buy cigarettes, you have to have a form of valid ID that provides your age and verifies that you are old enough to buy alcohol in the United States.
Yeah, it is literally federal law. It's not state law. It is federal.
Which means...
So everyone has to comply.
And here's the crazy thing. And this is what a lot of people do not understand. Is that, quite honestly, if it was left up to me, I wouldn't give a crap. You know, you want alcohol? Cool, it's on you. But if I do not ask you for your ID and check it and scan it, that's the important part. I have to scan it to make sure that it goes through the system correctly. I could lose my job. I could get fined $10,000, and I could face possible prison time depending on the situation.
Yeah, not only that, the store that you're working at could also lose their license for selling those products as well.
Yep, and the store gets fined 10 grand on top of that.
Yeah, so not only do you get in trouble, the store that you work at also can get in trouble and could cost a company millions.
Yep.
From just one simple act of not checking an ID or vouching for somebody.
Yep.
So when people get pissy, you just kind of look at them like, do you? I'm not going to jail. Do you want to go to jail for me?
And then the worst one, the absolute worst one is so. Okay, Axel. Let's say you and I go to the store, and I pick up a case of alcohol. We walk up to the counter. I set the alcohol on the counter, and then you step up to pay. Who has to get ID'd?
You do.
Both of us.
Well, yes, but so the way it works is whoever touches the alcohol technically is the one who needs to be carded.
So,
but since you're both up there at the counter, you both need to be carded.
Yes. So, if I walk up with the alcohol and you are the one paying for it, we are both part of the transactions, and therefore we both have to provide our ID.
Yep. I mean, I could have technically walked into the store and not touched a single thing and not even walked up the counter, and not, we're good, we're Gucci. But because you are up at the counter and you are both in the presence of alcohol with the intention of purchasing it, you both have to be guarded.
So, believe it or not, that's actually where it gets a little tricky. With my job, the way it works is like if we both walk up to the counter and I'm the only one who touched the alcohol, and I go and I step up to pay, but we're both standing there, you do not have to be ID'd. Only I have to be, because I walked up, I was the one holding out the alcohol, and I'm the one paying.
Yeah, I think it's called by law intention of purchase.
So,
or something like that.
Yeah. And it kind of gets factored into like the same rule of, if a parent wants to buy alcohol and they have their child with them, you're not going to ID the child unless the child is the one walking up with the alcohol. Which, if a parent is in the store with their child, they're not going to let their child touch the alcohol anyway.
Yeah, also it depends on the store, because there's some stores where the kid can't even come in. You literally can't enter the premises if you're under 21.
Right.
At least that's something in Texas. In Texas, most places you can't enter if you're under 21. They'll literally shoot you out.
Yep. That's called the ABC store here. That's one of the main places. But that is not where I work. Fortunately, I do not like the idea of working at the ABC store. That does not sound ideal. Though I wish the place that I worked had some of the same policies as the ABC store. So like with us, if you appear over the age of 4, or if you appear under the age of 40, then we have to see ID. However, we've got people who come in who I swear to you do not look like they are 40, and I ask for their ID and they get mad. Like, I wish that we just adopted the policy of, hey, welcome to the stream. I just wish that we adopted the policy of, it doesn't matter who it is or how old you look. If you are getting cigarettes, or if you're getting tobacco, nicotine, or alcohol, you have to have ID regardless.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of a no-brainer, because there are some people who don't look their age, or hell, even sound their age.
Oh yeah.
Like I have a friend. His name is Soul. Bless his heart. He has that condition where like his vocal cords are essentially slowly destroying themselves.
Yeah.
So he has the deepest fucking voice known to man. It's like as if God kissed his fucking throat and said, "Go ham." And he does not look like his voice in the slightest. Like he's got like a baby, like a baby face essentially is the best way to say it. He looks young. He looks like a youngin.
Dang.
But he does not fucking sound like it.
Oh, thank God I finally got the tread. I didn't think I was ever gonna get that tread. Now, here's the question, though, is that if he's got that deep of a voice, does he sing?
I haven't heard him sing yet, so I can't answer that.
Because...
I don't know, I might bug Toasty about that later.
Because there are some people out there who enjoy listening to like baritone level singing.
Yeah, I wish I could remember his name, but there's this like German dude who did like a rendition of like Tom's Diner, and at first glance you'd look at him and go, "There's no way he could pull this off," and then you hear him sing, and you're like, "That is not no." You have the voice of an old black man who smokes, like, packs regularly. Like, he's got, like, that deep, super soulful voice. Like no.
Sir, you do not match. Please stop.
Like, it's a beautiful voice, but, like, if you didn't see the video, you wouldn't have known that he was, like, the skinny, like, white Danish man.
Did you ever see the video of the choir kid who was trying to hit the really high note, and instead of, like, actually...
He's a helium balloon?
He uses helium.
Yeah.
Work smarter, not harder, man.
True. That man knows the definition of cleverness. Cleverness is just efficient laziness.
I mean, heck, if it works.
And nobody get mad at it, and it works, then be good.
Exactly. Jesus, we're missing some stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to use the dirt finder and go around on areas that we don't have cleaned. I'm getting the rest of the las cannon stuff over here.
Oh, I thought I got all the las cannon.
No, there's some of the armor still needs cleaning.
Interesting. Let's see. Tablet. What are we? Ultramarine 2 plaque. Engine armor. Engine fuel induction cover. Oh, there's an engine pipe that still needs to be hit? What?
Yeah, I'm literally looking at it. There's engine armor, there's pipe. Skid plate's still dirty, apparently.
There we go. Where did... Oh, there it is. Let's see.
Skid plate. Oh yeah, this center bit.
Hang on. Let me get a little higher. There it is.
Oh, there it goes.
There's a spot like right in here.
Oh. God damn it.
Ah. See it. Aha!
Hold on, I need to get on top of this thing. Oh, god damn it.
That is not how you get on top of it, sir.
I'm well aware. Thank you for informing me of my current incompetence.
That's what I do. I never claim to be a good leader, but I am an annoying one.
Fair.
Hold on, I see a spot right here. There we go. There we go, yep.
My face!
I was trying to make sure you stayed clean, sir.
I'm very clean, I'll have you know.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Right, what are we still missing?
The side armor over here and the track armor.
There's a ultramarine plaque.
Yeah, there it goes. There's the to-do list popped up.
Okay. Perfect. There's a plaque somewhere that's still... Oh.
Yeah.
Aha! I see it. Let's see. Outer track. Thank
There it goes.
God. Inner track armor. Oh, okay, so it's this one. How the heck am I supposed to... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. There's no way. Alright.
Oh,
All right.
this thing's what's not fully cleaned apparently.
What? I thought that thing dinged earlier.
I'm literally spraying it. It's on the bottom. There it
Thank
goes.
God. Alright, so that one's done. Job complete. Oh, there's the time lapse.
I love the time lapses in this game. They're great.
It's so nice. I wish we could get multiple angles though.
Yeah. $200. Let's go.
200. Nah, we want to move on to the Christmas stuff now.
Yes.
Let's see. Do we want to do the ice rink first, or do we want to do Santa's workshop?
Let's do the workshop.
Workshop? Alright.
Yeah.
We'll hit up the workshop. How much we get for this one? Oh, I don't think we get money for this one. This is just a funsies.
Oh. Game was closed by host.
Yep, because he should be porting you over to another one.
I'm gonna buy some upgrades.
Confirm. Alright, co-op is up and running. What do I want? I can't buy any more soap. Okay. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Let's see. How do I change my... How do I change what I'm wearing? Main menu. No. Oh, here we go. Clothing. Here we go. I want to feel festive.
It's Quimus time.
Oh wait, no, let's go this year's. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna be in current style. Nozzle. Nah. Dang it. Oh, I can't do cleaning liquid? Really? Now can I do cleaning liquid? Yeah, now I can do cleaning liquid. Okay, so that's how you do it. Gotcha. By the way, the game is up, by the way. Looks like majority of this is wood. So let's go here. Let's get the wood cleaner.
Where? Oh, there it is. I was like, where did it go?
Oh no, I just can't buy any. Okay, great. Love that. So we can't buy any cleaners.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
We literally just have to do this whole thing by by hand.
I am gonna
Holy
do the
crap.
entrance.
Dude, this place is massive.
Oh yeah, it's we're gonna be here a hot minute.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, come here. Come here.
What?
I want to show you something.
Where did you go?
I'm right here. All right, so you see this bookshelf?
Yeah. Yep. Did you see what? Did you know that the color of the floor isn't this? It's this.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh man. You know what?
We got some work to do, my guy.
I'm gonna at least get the Christmas tree up and running, so that way we can have something to look at. Oh my god. This is a dirty, dirty room.
Mm-hmm.
It did not make the nice list. Well, Axel, what did you ask Santa for Christmas this year?
A cleaner workshop.
So you're having to provide your own Christmas present.
Yep.
That's so sad.
No one else is gonna do it.
God forbid Santa actually do some work.
Man, that fat old man just sits around and eats cookies. And only works like one day out of the entire year.
He got the diabetes.
The diabetes. Question, have you watched Red One yet?
Red One. Don't think so.
I would recommend it for a Christmas movie. It's actually really good.
Really?
Yeah, like
What's it
it's
about?
a modern Christmas movie. Okay, so the idea is that Santa is like this, like souped up, like immortal, like being. He's like a force of nature, essentially.
Okay.
And in modern times, he literally works with the entire agencies of the world for him to do his job, which is getting all the presents and all this. And I'm trying to remember his name. You know the dude who plays John Jameson in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies?
Yeah.
The actor, that dude.
I don't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about.
But like, wait, you're serious? That dude?
Yeah.
Him? He plays Santa.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like a super jacked Santa.
If only it were true.
But the thing is Santa basically gets kidnapped, and God, I wish I could remember the actors' names. One of the main actors is The Rock. He plays like Santa's bodyguard, essentially. Because like the way it works is you just get his elves
I know
and
what
all
movie
that.
you're. Okay,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, that one is really, really good. I watched it the other day. It was really good. I'm like, this is supposed to be like Christmas movie, but this is a badass Christmas movie.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. And now that I think about it, I think I wanted to see it, but never actually got the opportunity.
It is. If you can get the opportunity to see it, I think it's streaming now, so you can probably find it on a stream site. It's really good.
I might have to watch it when I'm going to bed one night. That's about the only.
Because it's an action movie. It's set up as an action movie.
That's about the only time that I get to watch anything is when I'm trying to go to bed. And here lately, what's been happening is, so when Shelby goes on assignment, she doesn't have access to basically any of her accounts. Aside from like a few, like there's a couple. Like Discord is one that she can somehow still stay connected with and whatnot. So what I'll do is we have made an agreement that I will stream Crunchyroll to her through Discord in exchange that we alternate which shows we watch. So she'll pick one, then I'll pick one.
That's a fair trade.
Yeah, it's not bad. And that's mainly what I've been doing here recently. But now she's stuck in the office for like the next 2 months, which she's hating her life for.
I can imagine she's literally screaming her head off like, I want to go back out and do my job, read.
Yeah, so apparently the way her company works is she has to do a minimum of 2 months in the office, and then the rest she can do outside the office on assignments. But The issue is that she puts it off for so long that she ends up having to do both months back to back each time.
That sounds like it's her own damn fault.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like you could have saved yourself at least half of the headache by doing some of this earlier in the year, but no. But I will give her credit. When she is working in the office, she gets paid less than I do per hour instead of making assignment pay. So I don't blame her for putting it off.
Bills, nodders.
Yeah, really. Though she could have put it off at a different month, you know?
I feel like it would be better to, like, get it over with at the start of the year rather than the end.
Right.
I mean, you do, you boo.
But basically, now that she's in the office, I have more free time to watch what I want to watch. So I might actually pick that up.
Yeah, I would recommend it, and I don't recommend very many movies these days.
I've got to get caught up on Bleach 1000-Year Blood War.
That is very good. They did a great job with that.
I've watched the first part. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything, but let's just say I've
watched the first part, and I'm watching the second part right now.
Okay, so I've watched all of the first part. I have not watched any of the second part yet.
Alright.
I need to watch it because one of my favorite bad guys is actually making an appearance, and I'm super happy.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. He's fucking great.
Not the dude who sits in the chair.
No, I know who you're talking about.
He was definitely
I just don't want to say his name.
Right. He is definitely one of my favorite Bleach villains because he's one of the few who actually fights out of respect. And
he fights for the sake of the actual fight and not just like it's a job or whatever.
Right. And he actually had respect for Ichigo during the fight. So I mean, I love, you know, say what you will, but there are some tropes that I genuinely like. Like, for example, when a bad guy turns into a rival.
Yeah, I do also like that trope because I think it makes things interesting. You have interesting interactions with the MC and the quote-unquote new rival.
Right. I say what you want, but I enjoy that trope.
Plus it keeps a character around that people like.
Yeah. And there's not always, you know, there's not always good characters that people like to have stick around. But genuinely, because there are still some that are a no-go. The ones who are introduced around that trope are usually the ones who people like to see stick around.
Yeah. Also, they made Ichigo absolutely busted.
Dude, he's been busted since he took his first trip to hell.
I mean, true, but also I think what really kicked it in gear was after the what was that fucking arc? The one where he gets the white suit. I'm trying to remember the arc's name.
The Fullbring arc?
Yes, the Fullbring arc. That was when he really, like, after that arc, he's like, oh, you have Fullbring power mixed in with your Shinigami powers, so you're just even more busted.
Though, okay, if you had to name one of the dang, I turn around and that entrance is clean.
I'm putting in work, my guy.
All-time favorite Ichigo entrance.
Oh, the final Getsuga Ten show
Really?
entrance. Yeah. Where his all black form, oh, and the ore he produces is just like, yeah, you thought you were hot shit. You're not that guy.
So mine will probably surprise you. Mine is all the way back whenever he fights Rukia's brother, Byakuya.
The first time he does the Bankai.
Whenever he when he shows up, and first of all, the attire he's wearing is just amazing.
Oh yeah.
I do not like what they did for the remake, because the attire that he is wearing does not match the original attire, and I think it is not nearly as good looking.
I mean, that's fair.
Like the body wraps with the paired with the like black accent wraps, it made it look great. I loved it. And the new look that they have for him, it basically looks like, I actually don't even know how to describe it. It basically looks like a cheaper version.
I mean, fair. I actually really like his new current outfit. Almost like sand dune attire that he's got going.
Yes, the new attire, I will agree with you. I like it. I think it looks good. But so they're going back and redoing some of the original show, kind of like how they're doing with One Piece, cutting out a bunch of the filler and stuff like that. Which, don't get me wrong, I like Bleach a lot, but
there's a lot of filler.
Oh my god,
there's a lot of filler.
There's an entire arc that's filler, like the one with the pseudo vampires.
Yeah, that wasn't a great arc. That was all filler.
Pretty much.
I was like, you could cut that entire arc out, honestly.
I love the Arankar arc.
Oh yeah, the Arankar arc was amazing.
A lot of people think that the Zanpakuto arc was filler, but now
I feel like that gives a lot of context.
Yes, especially to Thousand Year Blood War.
Yeah.
So like people thought it was filler at the time, but now it's starting to come full circle.
Yeah, they're starting to realize it's like, yeah, now you see why that was important.
Dude, I like Zangetsu, and I'm talking like White Ichigo Zangetsu.
Yes, like Hollow Zangetsu is great.
Yes, I am looking forward to the day where Ichigo finally lets him just run havoc. Because
all right.
Because you gotta think about it. He's just now realizing that this entire time he was his Zanpakuto.
Yeah, he's like, come on, dude. I'm your actual Zanpakuto. The other guy, the other Zangetsu, yeah, he's the manifestation of your damn Quincy powers, dumbass.
He's been limiting me.
Yeah, he's literally been like a nerf the entire time, and now that he can like actually cut loose in full, oh,
I'm excited, dude. I really am.
Dude, the fact that he can now basically dual wield Getsuga Tenshos now like it's nothing is hilarious.
Here's the thing though, we still do not know what his actual Zanpakuto's powers are, because Getsuga Tensho is not his Zanpakuto's powers.
No,
that's a
spell.
technique.
It's a technique. Yeah, it's a technique passed down through his family.
Like, we still do not know what his powers are. Like his quote unquote Bankai that we've seen before, that was literally just a concentration, or that was literally just a sliver of his actual power. I'm truly excited. I have purposefully not read any of the manga just so I can go into it 100% blind.
Oh yeah, same. I'm like, I don't want this spoiled. I don't want to know. Shut your mouth. I'm gonna watch it at my own pace. I don't care. You know one show I really was sad that they didn't like really go hard into and make more of?
What?
D-Gray Man.
So it continued.
Yeah, but not in a good way. Like the like continuation wasn't very good versus the manga, because I've read the manga all the way through, and the manga is like infinitely better.
Well,
and I know that's usually the trope of like, yeah, the manga is better, but I mean it in like the literal sense. The manga is like it's not even worth watching the show. It's kind of like that. Like season 1, we're good. You did great. Anything further, y'all are missing the.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the first season and a half, but after that, I actually put it down and forgot about it.
Yeah, it was one of the shows that I like really liked. Hell, I even have a wall scroll for it.
One of the few that I actually have a wall scroll for is Inuyasha.
Oh yeah, I grew up with Inuyasha, dude. I still need a wall scroll for him.
I genuinely cannot bring myself to watch the new continuation.
Yeah, where it's the daughter.
Yeah, like I've been told it's good, but at the same time,
I've watched a little of it. It's actually half decent.
Is it?
Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Like, I was going into expecting it to be trash, like straight up. I had the expectation like this is gonna be garbage. I'll watch like the first couple episodes, say I did it, and move on. But no, it's actually not bad.
Inuyasha was the OG isekai.
Yeah.
And
it was isekai before isekai became cool.
I think that was what kind of got me hooked on isekais now, because that is my favorite anime genre right now.
Yeah. So if you want a really good one to watch Moonlight Fantasy.
Already have. That one's really good. So that one is in my top 5. Though my number 1 is Reincarnated as a Slime.
Reincarnated as a Slime, funnily enough, is actually in my top 2.
Oh,
my top 1.
Hang on, Bella's parking.
Date. Yeah, get the doggo in.
All right.
Yeah, Joe, you won't believe this, but my top 1 like isekai anime is actually Log Horizon. It's a better sword art. Don't at me.
She's still trying to eat my Santa hat.
You can get mad at me all you want. I know Toasty would scream at me for blasphemy.
What?
I would tell him fight me. My top like isekai anime is actually Log Horizon.
So I love Log Horizon. It's not in my top 5, but it's definitely in my top 10. And the reason why I like Log Horizon so much is because I used to play MMOs like crazy growing up. And that is one of the few MMO-based isekais that actually uses MMO mechanics.
So I have a hot take. In my opinion, I think it is a better Sword Art Online.
So I can agree with you and disagree with you. I will agree with you in the fact that, yes, I think it is better as far as the mechanics of how an MMO is supposed to work and all that stuff. Yes, I will 100% agree with you. As far as the first original or the first story of Sword Art, like the first season, I think the story's got it. I think the story has Walk, Rise, and Beat.
I will agree with season 1.
After that, though, it kind of drops down.
Yeah, the I didn't care for the fantasy arc that much. Like the fairy like arc that they did or whatever.
Yeah.
I kind of liked Gun Gale. Gun Gale was cool.
I liked
and then it
Gun.
picked,
I liked.
And it picked up.
Go ahead.
With Alicization.
So I haven't seen that one. Gun Gale was the last one that I saw. Gun Gale was a neat concept, but I think it came out of left field.
Yeah, and I think that's why they went back with the like fantasy formula with Alicization. There's just a way more put into it. Apparently, there's another season in the works somewhere that I keep seeing like clips of.
Oh, they're gonna. It hit so hard when it first dropped that they're gonna milk that cow for as long as it'll go.
Yeah, like apparently there's like this like new season is gonna be like when like the virtual world and like the real world start like crossing paths somehow. Apparently.
I think that would be a mistake.
I think so too, but I'm curious how they're gonna do it.
The reason why I think it's a mistake is because they've hit so hard on the concept of what's it called? Full dive. Like the full dive system and all that.
Mm-hmm.
That I think trying to bring that into reality would kind of be like stepping on its own toes.
I mean,
because that concept alone has sparked so many other anime as well as technology concepts. Like, there's actually there are companies out there who are trying to actually make a full dive system.
I was gonna say, like, isn't there like a couple companies that already have like semi-functional prototypes for the tech?
Yes, from my understanding. None of them are like, obviously nothing's fully functional, but they have concepts and things that they're testing. So I feel like if they were to go against that, I think that's going to end up hurting them later on. Because they have basically, I'm not going to say inspired a genre, but inspired a trope.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I think they could pull off like a neat idea with it, but they would have to be very, very careful with it.
Yes. If they decide to go through with it, yes, they would have to be very careful. In gaming news, did you hear about what happened with PowerWorld?
Yeah, Nintendo's still trying to sue the shit out of them.
Oh, so in PowerWorld, you no longer throw the PAL sphere to bring your pals out.
Oh?
Yeah. They have officially removed that mechanic.
Wow. Okay.
Yep. But here's...
Thanks, Nintendo. We can't have any nice things because you apparently don't like competition.
Here's my question, though. If Nintendo is still trying to do that, can Dragon Quest come back and start suing Nintendo? Because allegedly, Nintendo took a lot of stuff from Dragon Quest.
I heard about this story. You know what? You might be right.
So
How the tables would.
Nintendo has opened up a can of worms, and I don't think that's a check that they want to cash.
Yeah, you know what? You know what's funny though? Even with all the controversy that's been going on with PowerWorld and their issues and stuff, don't get me wrong. I think PowerWorld's great. I don't think there should be any reason why they should be getting as much fucking hate as they have.
Dude, I love PowerWorld. I thought it was great.
But and mainly because I'm of the opinion that it is okay to have either games that do something very similar to another game, or, you know, try to revise the idea, like PowerWorld. And let's be honest, PowerWorld is a revised Pokemon.
I mean, it was Pokemon with guns. I enjoyed that.
Yeah. It's Pokemon, but with a twist. I'm like, cool. I'm okay with that.
You were going somewhere with this.
Yes. Though I think it promotes competition.
Yes.
Competition is very good in the gaming space because that promotes good ideas and promotes quality control and promotes creativity and healthy working environments.
You don't end up with copy-paste games like a company I will not mention.
As to not get in trouble. Because, you know, maybe they might have a game that comes out so we could, we might get blacklisted from.
Honestly, I wouldn't care if I got blacklisted from it. I'm never going to play it anyway.
You know, that's fair. But, anyways, I think it's a good thing that there's, like, competition.
Yeah, there's competition in, like, I get it from a business standpoint. You want as little competition as possible. But from a consumer standpoint, you want as much competition as possible because that way it promotes, like you said, a healthier variety.
Yes, and it actually promotes the developer of a game that you like, the original IP. I'm gonna throw Nintendo on the bus because fuck Nintendo. I don't care if they don't sponsor me. I really don't. They're a bunch of jackasses. But like, Pokemon hasn't really truly innovated in like the past 40 years.
It's added new concepts and new things, but the principle has stayed the same.
Exactly. And PowerWorld decided, nah, we want to take this idea and give it a fresh take and actually do something new. You know, promote something new and interesting that the players would enjoy. So, I don't know, maybe with the advent of PowerWorld, maybe Pokemon might get off their ass and do something that's actually worth a damn.
One can hope.
We could hope and pray.
Because, I mean, growing up, I grew up with Pokemon.
Oh, as did I. I grew up with Gen 1 and Gen 2, dude.
Like, I played the absolute crap out of Fire Red, Leaf Green, all of that. Like, as a kid, I probably clocked in thousands of hours into Code Red, Fire Red alone.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't play much Pokemon, but I did watch it.
See, I was the opposite. I did not really enjoy the show as much as I enjoyed the games.
I liked the show, but only because it was on around the time when other shows would be coming on as well, so it was just kind of rotated into the mix.
Now, one mechanic that I didn't like about the games was that in the show, the trainer could tell their Pokemon to dodge. In the game, you just hope and pray that your Pokemon dodged.
Yeah. So here's something. Here's a little bit of trivia that you'll get to learn about me. I grew up really getting into two things when it came to like anime. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, I grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh.
and Samurai Jack. Now, before you stop me, I'm gonna preface this. Samurai Jack, to me, is an anime. It's just in a different art style.
Okay.
The reason I say that is because, one, it's built like an anime. If you actually watch the show and pay attention to the story beats of it, it's built like an anime. And two, it came on with Toonami
Okay.
every night with Dragon Ball Z and Inuyasha and Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy, you can't call yourself a true anime nerd until you've actually gone back and watched the classic of Cowboy Bebop.
All right. This is a call to action. If you like anime at all, and you have not sat down and watched old school Cowboy Bebop, I mean the old school shit,
Yeah.
do yourself a favor and go do that, because it's one of the best animes that have ever come out. There's a reason why the theme song to this day is still so damn prolific.
It's so iconic, dude.
3, 2, 1, let's jam. Banana, 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 banana. Banana, 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 banana.
In my
So, okay.
honestly, Cowboy Bebop, that theme song is the only theme song growing up that I actually wanted to sit and listen to.
True, you don't skip that.
Right.
Ever. I will fight someone if they skipped it. I'm like, you better listen to that. That's the good stuff.
I actually found the original song and listened to it, dude. The
original full song is so fire. It's so good.
the saxophone solo. Oh my god.
So I want you to know, for one of the things that I used to play when learning the sax was I would play to the full song of that. I actually learned how to play the sax with that song.
you're gonna laugh at me. So I was a band nerd by far.
Same.
I did
Both band nerds.
I did marching band. I would come out onto the band field, playing the theme to Elmo's World.
That's funny.
Elmo's World. It was great.
All right. So you want to know what anime I didn't give a fair shake and I feel bad for it?
Oh boy.
Trigun.
So I really liked Trigun. The only thing I did not like about it was the way it ended. And I found out later that the reason why the ending was so crappy was because production got rushed toward the end, and they were trying to wrap things up as best they could before they shut down the studio, or not the studio, but they shut down the production. And because basically it goes from a great story, great building concept, it's a great show, to all of a sudden he's fighting his brother and you don't know where this came from.
Yeah. So, if you've watched enough of it, you probably know what scene this is. But where I left off when I was watching it was the scene where he meets the guy whose gun is a cane and it can rapid fire.
Oh yeah.
I left off when he first meets him.
Oh, okay.
I haven't watched much of it. That's why I said, like, I feel bad for not giving it like a full watch.
Yeah, you hadn't even got to the good stuff yet.
Yeah, like I know I haven't got to the good stuff yet. That's the bad part. It's like, hey, have you watched Trigun? Hey, have you got to this part yet? It's like, no, I haven't watched it yet.
Now here's a throwback, and this is a really big throwback to all you really niche anime watchers out there. Astro Boy.
I grew up with Astro Boy.
It was one of those shows that I always enjoyed watching, but I never watched it start to finish, because the only time I ever watched it was when it came on TV, and they never wanted to play it in order.
You know what's funny? I was the same way with Digimon when that would come on. Like, because I would flip through channels and they had like I think it was like Disney XD at the time, and they would play like Digimon. And I was like, I could get into this, I really could, and then Code Lyoko would come on. I'd watch it.
Dude, I love Code Lyoko. People gave it.
Code Lyoko is so good.
People give Code Lyoko such a bad rap, but in all honesty, it was revolutionary. It was one of the first shows out there that actually utilized 2D and 3D rendering.
Yeah, it's ahead of its time, and not only that, I think the story was actually really good.
Yeah, going back and rewatching it, it was, even as an adult, it was. Now, don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
it still had some of like a more catered toward children's feel, and I get that. But it was still a good story. It was well put together. You actually got to see things come to fruition. Like, for example, there was the side story of trying to get what's her name out of the digital world.
Yeah, Aelita.
Yeah. And you actually saw that follow through, and then she started actively participating. I'm like, holy crap, this is great.
Yeah, she was an actual full-on character.
Yeah.
Like for the fighting group, she wasn't just like a plot point.
And then you got to see her learning how to be human again.
Yep. I grew up with Code Lyoko and loved it. And as an adult, I have a certain level of respect for that show.
Yes.
It was good for its time, and I feel like people should have gave it more of a shot.
Now, here's one that I always wanted to go back and watch. And for the life of me, I do not know why I have not gone back and watched it as an adult until I realized that I have no idea where to find it. Zoids.
Oh my god, that is old.
So
old school Zoids. I don't know.
That was another 3D rendered ahead of its time. That honestly, if I think it came out today, would do very well.
I mean,
like with modern day CGI, I think it would do fantastic.
Yeah, I think it'd do all right.
But yeah, I only ever saw like 1 or 2 episodes of it, but it was one that I fell in love with, and then Toonami took it off. And I was sad.
Yeah. So, like one show I've been told that I might want to eventually just go watch for memes. A Common Writer, because I grew up with like old school like Power Rangers. If we're talking about like old shows that we grew up with, Power Rangers was one of them.
Yep. I remember I grew up with, I watched the original Power Rangers, and then I also watched, actually, hot take. Favorite Power Rangers? Ninja Force.
Ninja Force was pretty good. Oddly enough, I really liked the police one.
Actually, I don't think I ever saw that one.
Yeah, police one was kind of cool. But, like, I've been told, like, if I liked Power Rangers, which I do, I grew up with it, I'll admit that, if I like Power Rangers, I should go watch Kamen Rider, because Power Rangers came from Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider is the original Power Rangers.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So I was like, hey, if you like this and you grew up with it and you're willing to essentially watch a kid show, because that's what it is, then you might want to go give it a fair chance, because apparently it's like really good.
One show that I need to watch, my dad grew up watching this and loved it. Absolutely loved it. And still to this day, still loves it. Even though it's been years since he watched it. I actually got a signed figure of this for him for his birthday one year. Ultraman.
You know, I don't think I've ever watched Ultraman.
I haven't either. I've never watched Ultraman. But I've been told that if I'm going to watch it, you got to watch the old school version first, and then go watch the new stuff. But
You have to tell me how that goes.
my dad, so there's not very many what I would call Japanese brand things that my father actually enjoys. Like he kind of understands that I like anime, and there's some that's okay, there's some that's pretty neat, but he will not sit down and actively watch it.
You know what? That's fair. It's not for everybody.
Well, the only reason why he won't watch it is because he's not a fan of animation. He doesn't like animated shows. He much prefers IRL stuff or full cast, things like that.
Yeah, live action
Yeah.
essentially.
That's what he prefers. And, that's fair. To each their own.
I won't fault him for that.
But Ultraman.
My grandmother's the same way.
Ultraman is one of the few Japanese shows that, while it's live action, he'll enjoy it. He'll watch it. That and he grew up with the original Godzilla too.
Oh yeah, old school Kojira.
But what's funny is, even though he grew up with Godzilla, apparently I know more Godzilla lore than he does.
How the student has become the master.
Like, for example, the new Godzilla movies that are actually following the Monarch storyline. He's asking me questions. Which, I mean...
I actually haven't watched any of the new Godzilla movies, if I'm being honest with you.
Highly recommend. They're really good. The new the Kong movies as well also play a part in this, because they're part of the Monarch storyline as well.
Yeah, I need to actually sit down and give those a watch.
Highly recommend. They're really good. At first I was thinking it was going to be like another Godzilla 2000 mishap, but I actually sat down and yeah. I actually sat down and watched it, and it was really good. I was really, really happy when they brought King Ghidorah in. That's probably one of my favorite villains. It's actually a tie between Ghidorah and Raiden.
I'm gonna nod my head and just go.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Nope.
Do you at least know Mothra?
Yeah?
Okay, I don't have to disown you then.
I at least know that much.
Okay. Look, there are people who don't even know who Mothra is, and they try to talk Godzilla with me. I'm like, you don't know Mothra, shut up. Your opinion is not valid in this conversation.
See your way out.
Your level of ignorance in this conversation is astounding.
But yeah, I at least know Mothra, so I'm not that stupid on that. So
the amount of Asian culture that ships Godzilla and Mothra is breathtaking. Who knew that so many people could want two kaijus to be together? Like, I'm sorry, that's not how it works.
You do realize these kaijus literally wish to kill each other, right?
Well, Mothra actively helps Godzilla. Like, I would consider them allies.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not...
My point still stands.
Yeah, like, it doesn't reach that level. Calm down, people.
Like, this isn't Godzilla the dating sim. Calm down.
Take the level of horny and bring it down.
Yeah, bring it down like 7 notches, alright?
But, I really, really enjoyed how they brought Mothra into the story, though, because they started her out in her caterpillar stage. Yeah, so, like, the way the researchers go is, like, they're studying Mothra because Mothra is the only kaiju who is passive.
Yeah, is it like Mothra at the end of the day really just like doesn't give a shit? Just like, leave me alone, man.
Mothra is on the side of protecting Godzilla. Mothra is basically Godzilla's healer.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, like, she's not like actively trying to kill everybody.
Correct. She will back up Godzilla, and she will come to Godzilla's aid in exchange for Godzilla protecting her. Like, it's a coexistence.
I would say it's almost a symbiotic relationship.
Yes, basically.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Pretty much. Because, like, let's be honest, Godzilla is king.
Yeah.
Like,
there's a reason why he's the king of kaiju.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like King Kong. I really like King Kong. But Godzilla reigns champ. The man, or the beast, literally breathes radiation.
So, would be the person to ask this. What exactly is Godzilla's, like, main motivation? It's not just wanton destruction, is it?
No. So Godzilla maintains balance.
He's like an earth spirit, essentially.
Essentially, like when the kaiju start running rampant, or when something threatens the Earth, Godzilla basically steps in to save the day. But yes, I mean, he's going to destroy our cities, but he doesn't give two shits about our cities. He gives a shit about like saving the planet.
Yeah, to him we're just ants, is a nuisance.
Right. We are an annoyance to him.
Yeah, we are an annoyance at best.
We just so happen to help him out occasionally.
We just so happen to live on the same planet he exists on.
But I mean, he doesn't necessarily see humans as pests, and to a full extent. It's more because he sees humans as the current cycle.
Yeah, because the Earth goes through cycles. That's common knowledge. The Earth naturally goes through cycles.
Right.
Part of its life cycle.
Right. So we are Earth's current cycle, and humans have actively helped Godzilla as well. So like, there's.
I knew that part.
Like there's one part where humans literally jumpstart Godzilla's heart with a nuke.
They're like, "Come on, old man, you're not allowed to die yet. Let's go. Got work to do."
Like
here's a casual nuke to just use it as a defib.
Yeah, pretty much. Like Godzilla thrives on nuclear energy, which is why he lives at the bottom of the ocean, where there's like a massive ton of uranium and whatnot.
Because we human beings are smart and decide to just store nuclear waste somewhere where the kaiju decides it wants to live.
I mean, Godzilla doesn't care.
Nah, he's just like, I'm here, dude.
It's like, this is great. I get free energy. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, to him, that's lunch. It's free food.
Right? But yeah. So yeah, it's not. He's not trying to like just destroy a rampage and things like that. He's trying to maintain balance. We just get in his way.
Yeah.
Like he's telling us, get out of the way. I'm trying to do my job. I'm just trying to do my job and go home like everybody else.
Yeah, I'm working my 9 to 5 here. Get out of my way.
Right.
It's 3 o'clock. I leave at 5. Leave me alone.
His 9 to 5 just happens to occur every couple millennia.
Yeah. He's just like, let me get my job done. Let me go back to bed. All right.
Right.
Godzilla's just a grumpy old man. He's just like, leave me the fuck alone, man.
Pretty much. Let him have it. Let him have his whiskey and his snuff, and let him go back to bed.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Just leave him alone.
All right, so I haven't been reading any of these messages that have been popping up, and I'm pretty sure that those messages are probably gonna tell us what happened. But I want to know what happened in this workshop.
Yeah, I haven't been reading them either. I'm just like, I'm just working, man. I'm here.
I just live here.
I just live here.
It's just shaping up pretty nice.
Yeah, it's coming along, man.
I've been working on the floor for like the past 30 minutes.
Yeah, I've been working on the ceiling in this one wall.
You've only got one wall done, man? Come on.
It's a big wall, man. There's a lot of stuff on this wall. I took care of the stairs and stuff.
I saw.
Took care of the railings. I'm also taking care of the presents that are over here. There's a lot on this one wall, man.
You did a good job on the stairs. I'm proud of you.
Like, I'm doing my best.
Though it's sad to say Buff Daddy can't use any of the buffs this time.
No, unfortunately. Why is it like every game I play, I just end up Buff Daddy? Why is that a thing?
It's your calling. It's like your it's like your inspiration.
I don't know if I should be glad about that or concerned.
You have a calling card. Congratulations.
I thought it was good soup.
That's another one.
Like I was about to say, like you're supposed to have good soup.
Well, I don't want to know what kind of soup you're making in this game.
You know what? I don't either. So that makes 2 of us. It's one present. Oh, man. There we go.
Oh, the wooden floor is now done.
Nice.
That was a very satisfying ding.
I don't know how I'm power washing these damn presents, but you know what? I'm not gonna question it.
Look, I already break physics. We don't need to break logic too.
It's a little too late for that, considering that seems to be my shtick as of late.
God dang it. We need to fix things, Axel. We gotta quit breaking stuff.
I don't know what to tell you, dude. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you, Chief. I don't know what to tell you.
I wonder if we find a game where we're actively fixing stuff, if we'll balance out this karma somehow.
You know, maybe. I don't know.
The question is what? Is there anything co-op out there that allows us to actively fix stuff?
Great question. Next question.
And I want to clarify, not build, fix.
Be something like Gunsmith Simulator or some shit. I don't know.
Dude, I would be all for it if it was co-op. I've been doing what I can to set like $5 aside every paycheck. So for those of you who don't know, I have my concealed carry. I have my concealed carry license. I've been trying to save up for a pistol, and I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to do it at this rate.
Do you have your eyes on something?
So yeah, I go to the range quite often. I'm a distance shooter, so I can ping 600 yards every day of the week using 308. But as far as pistols go, I've been looking at what's called a SIG P365.
Ooh, that's a good one.
My dad is very much a Glock guy, and so I started with Glocks, but I just don't like the way they feel in my hand. They feel too wide.
Yeah, Glocks are a little on the wide side.
So I tried the SIG, and the SIG has a narrower grip, and it fits better.
Yeah, I'm a SIG fanboy. I like SIG.
Plus
SIG makes my brain happy.
Plus the P365 is a 12+1, or no 11 11+1.
11+1. Okay.
But you can get a variation that's 14+1.
Oh, the extended mag.
Yeah.
That feeds into the grip. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to do that, just because if I were to carry, it would be an underarm holster.
Yeah, that might make concealing that a little on the difficult side.
Yeah.
If you have that extended mag, so it'll protrude too much.
Like, don't get me wrong, who doesn't like extendo mags?
I like extendos.
The only thing better is a drum. I like drums.
I like drums too.
My dad has a pump action assault shotgun with a drum.
Nice.
I think it holds 35. But the weapon I'm most proud of that he has is the bullpup shotgun.
Wait, does he have a Keltec?
He does.
Bruh.
It's fun.
Keltecs are hilarious. Like, no shade to Keltec. They're an interesting firearm manufacturer.
Dude, I'm all for non-standard weaponry, because it's kind of how we said earlier. It creates inspiration. And we're never going to go away from the same design if we don't adventure. But let me tell you, a bullpup shotgun is just fun.
Sounds fun, to be honest. Sounds fun.
On top of that, he has a drum for it too.
Of course.
And, oh, by the way, we do get money for this.
Yeah.
I didn't think we got money. But what you might not know is the Keltec actually, so it has a slot feed, just like a pump action.
Yeah, but it's also got alternating tubes.
Exactly, it's got two of them.
Yeah.
So
you're talking to a gun nerd.
Okay, so then the fun where it becomes fun is you can load both tubes, and then you can load the drum.
Oh, I didn't know that. No.
It's stupid, but I love it.
I knew you could do basically duplex loading, meaning you could just load in two different shell loadouts in there. Like, if you want to have like alternating like slugs and buck, and like either or on each side. But I didn't know you could also strap the drum to it too after it's loaded.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Because where the slot is actually left open.
This is true.
Though nothing beats what Shelby told me the other day, which I can't get out of my head because she actually tried and about threw her shoulder out of socket as a result. But let me tell you that was probably the closest I heard a mute girl ever laugh. She loaded a she said that she sent me a picture and said if God didn't want me to put a 50 cal rifle round in a 12 gauge shotgun, he wouldn't have allowed the dimensions to fit.
Oh my god. That's dangerous because you're not supposed to do that.
But it strikes.
Yes, but you run a very high risk of blowing up the gun into your face. Ask me how I know.
Well, she did it.
That woman's got more balls than anyone here, okay? Like, she's willing to risk that thing going off, striking the inner diameter of the fucking smoothbore barrel and just, ripping the gun in half and blowing up in her hand.
When I asked her why, would you like to know her reasoning?
Why not?
So she could say she had.
I mean...
She did it for bragging rights.
You know what? That actually doesn't surprise me.
She did it for damn bragging rights.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That genuinely doesn't surprise me.
Oh, I thought it was funny as hell.
That 100% sounds like a reason she would give. Like, alright, why did you do it? Because I could. And I wanted to say I did it.
If you could, would you?
Safely, yes. The thing is, like, I've seen a failure with that, like, with a 50 in a 12 gauge. I've seen a failure. It's violent.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
It's not pretty.
I am sure it is terrifying.
Yeah, if you want to see a cheap knockoff Sega 12K get blown to smithereens, go to Brandon Herrera's channel. He has a video on it.
Have you watched the video where they I think it was an AR, they just kept firing rounds out of it one after another until the barrel melted?
Yeah, I have seen that. Have you seen the video of a dude firing an AR so much that the round started auto cooking off in the chamber to the point where he had to just hold the gun until it was empty?
I have not, but that does not surprise me.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, and who probably watched maybe a little too many action movies, yeah, the amount of rounds they fire is, not only is it not normal, it's highly not recommended. In fact, most US militaries tell you, please, for the love of God, if you can avoid it, don't full auto.
Or, fire and burst.
Fire and burst, at the very least. The whole monicum of die, motherfucker, die, that's the longest you really should be bursting. And that's with LMGs. Because they have a heavier barrel.
The exception is with weapons that have rotating barrels.
Yes, that is the exception, because they auto cool off in the air. There's enough time between the cyclic fire that the barrels will just naturally cool off.
Like they are made for sustained fire.
Yeah, like the minigun, as they call it. That actually can, for the most part, fire indefinitely. So like in the video games where like there's a like, oh, it's gonna overheat. That doesn't really happen.
Yeah, that's unrealistic. That's just a bouncing thing.
Yeah. Like canonically, those things can fire pretty much indefinitely.
Quite honestly, if they wanted to be more accurate, they could take off the cooldowns and instead just have it burn through ammunition like it does in real life.
Well, that's what people have been doing nowadays with those with that firearm, is they'll just give you an ammo pool and that's all you get.
That's how it works in real life.
Yeah, I mean, all right, I'm gonna be even more of a nerd for a minute. So, General Electrics, yes, that General Electrics,
the
washing machine company, I'm getting to that, made a firearm known as, I think it's the M2 Gauss.
My favorite weapon ever.
So I'm gonna stop like cleaning for a second. You can keep cleaning because I'm use my hands on the camera. So a 50 cal is about that big, right? The Gauss weapon fires. What is it?
You're shooting motherfucking Coke cans at people, bitch.
You're shooting 20 millimeter shells, essentially. They're about that big.
Hold on, are they 20? I thought they were bigger.
No, see. I don't think they're 20. I think they're 20.
See. Because I want to make sure.
No, I'm literally looking it up so I have the information right.
It is a 30 millimeter. I knew it was bigger.
Okay.
You are literally shooting a Coke can at every shot.
I'm gonna pull it up on stream. Hold on.
There's a reason why the only thing more terrifying than a raptor is an unleashed warthog. When a warthog is told green light, everything disappears. Axel, I got a question. Did we lose him? Hello? Axel. Axel? Folks, I think we lost him.
I'm gonna go ahead and remind you, if I suddenly stop talking, it's because I got a phone call.
Oh, fair enough.
Because my headset automatically swaps between inputs whenever I get a phone call.
Yeah, I forget that.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to say so. Oh, yeah, so I have a question.
Okay.
How the hell does the fat man sit in a seat this damn shallow?
I don't know.
Because I'll be honest, I'm not a skinny man, but I'm not a big man either. I don't think I could fit 2 ass cheeks in this thing. Like this seat it's wide.
Wait, hold on. she fucking out me. Yeah, that chair is big. Hold on. I need to finish. I need to finish my thought while it's here.
Okay.
So General Electrics made the Gal 8 a Avenger rotary cannon. This isn't just a gun, it is a rotary cannon.
The only reason it has to be classified as a cannon is because of the size of the ammunition.
Yes, because they decided to strap an artillery piece to a plane.
No. You have that backwards. The way the Warthog was genuinely created was, let's build a massive gun.
It was a gun, and then they built a plane around the gun. Fairchild decided to build a plane around the gun.
Yes.
I know. I'm aware. You're talking to the nerd who has an obsession with firearms. I know.
I just want to make that clear for the viewers.
Yes, I have literally display capture on. Hold on. We're gonna have a moment with chat. All right, chat. This is a 30mm shell. This is a 5.56. This is the boyfriend. This is the dude they told you to worry about. So, I want to make this abundantly clear. This cannon fires rounds. It fires 6 rounds a second. That is 1,200 rounds a minute. This thing shoots faster than a standard Uzi, which is about 1,000 rounds a minute. You know the Vector submachine gun? It shoots faster than the Vector.
So, here's another fun little fact about the Warthog. It can only shoot that gun for a sustained amount of 6 seconds before it is fully out of ammo.
Yeah, you want to also know the best part about that plane? During sustained fire, it must do it in a dive bomb, because if it doesn't, it will fall out of the air due to the lack of lift, because that cannon fires so fast and so hard due to the recoil.
Yep, it will literally stall the plane.
Yeah. It is a very big gun. It's made by a washing machine company, which Fairchild Republic decided it would be a fantastic idea to give the gun wings.
I don't see a problem with it.
I don't either. God bless America.
America, bitch.
I said it before, I'll say it again. The reason we don't have free healthcare is because we fund the largest unhealth care system on the entire planet.
We end subscriptions to life a lot.
Yes. Yes, we do. I'm not mad about it.
Oh, I was going to say something, but I forgot.
That sounds about right. Anyways, so here's the great part about, 30mm shells. All right, let's put this into perspective. Those are essentially the size of soda cans.
Yep.
And guess what? Most of the time, they're steel core or titanium core rounds. Sometimes even depleted uranium.
If it's depleted uranium, nothing's living.
Well, no, if it's depleted uranium, you better hope you're not sitting in a building or you're a tank, because you ain't surviving that. The real scary part...
The tank isn't going to survive either, dude.
No. Here's the terrifying part. This is what really got me. Is they have a payload for it that is essentially high explosive rounds.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, we're not... I mean... I've seen like the standard ammunition impacts. They're pretty big. They're borderline explosive because of the kinetic energy.
Right.
High explosive rounds are terrifying. Because they don't just delete whatever they're aiming at. They delete everything around it too, with the high explosive rounds. Like, take what you've seen of the standard ammunition as far as like impact size, double it.
I don't see a problem.
I don't either, but just for viewers at home, if God help you if they call an A10 Thunderbolt on you. They're not called the Warthog anymore, it's the A10 Thunderbolt, because that's the replacement.
No, they will forever be the Warthog in my book. I don't care what they say.
A10 Warthog.
Gun goes burr, Warthog goes burr.
Fair. But yeah, the A10 Thunderbolt is a scary plane, because it is not a plane with a very big gun. It's a gun with wings.
Yes.
I want you, chat. I want you to keep this in mind. The only way they were able to get that off the ground with its weight and the sheer amount of ammunition that it has to carry for a successful gun run, they had to strap 2 massive fucking thruster engines on it. It's essentially like,
aren't they 2? If I'm not mistaken, aren't they 2 afterburner thrusters?
Yes, they're basically miniaturized rocket pods on the back of the fucking thing. Because the amount of thrust required to keep the plane airborne during a sustained burst is quite substantial.
I'm okay with that.
Like, yes, what did we decide to make? We decided to make the thing that makes a lot of insurance claims for our soldiers. Because that's the one downside of it. Like, you can't really call that thing danger close.
No.
Because I mean, if you called danger close with maybe like artillery, or even like a bomb run from like a pair of Raptors, you're like, yeah, you know, there may be like a very small amount of collateral damage if you're not careful. An A10 Warthog called in danger close, there is a high likelihood you might just end up killing the squad you're trying to protect.
Yeah. Because I mean,
in fact, that's one of the major complaints about the Thunderbolt. Is it's very hard to use with as close air support.
Like it literally has to be laser sight or laser targeted for support.
Yeah.
So like basically soldiers are on the ground, lasers pointed out, marking the target, and they're in safe distance.
Yeah, because otherwise you might just blow up the squad.
Bye soldiers.
Yeah, that bird makes a lot of insurance claims.
It still go burr.
It still very much go burr.
Here's another fun fact for you. So I have the A10 Warthog flight stick and controls with throttle control and all that.
You got a Flight Master?
I do. Thrustmaster.
Or yeah, Thrustmaster? Yeah, those are good sticks.
I have one of those, and I have Flight Simulator with the A10 Warthog in it.
Of course you do.
Like,
because you don't just buy those and not do that.
No, not at all. I will admit though, the initial reason why I bought it though was for Elite Dangerous. Until I realized that it is extremely difficult to keybind that for Elite Dangerous.
Yeah, so I found out the hard way that it's actually easier to use a simpler set of plate is really dangerous.
Which makes me sad because I was really looking forward to using the Thrustmaster for Elite Dangerous.
I mean, you could probably find like a good preset keybind online for it, because you can download custom keybind sets.
True, I just haven't invested enough time into looking.
Yeah, it's a bit of an involved process, but it is worth it.
There is a setup that I eventually want to get, where basically there are arms mounted on the sides of the or on the underside of the front portion of your desk. And
oh yeah, and they like flip out.
No, not flip out. They slide inward and lock into place for you to activate the flight controls. And then whenever you want to deactivate them, you flip a switch and then just slide them back out so they're out of your way.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's really nice. I really want to get it set up, but I cannot for the life of me find the sliders that I need. I don't know where to get them. I'm gonna send you the video after the stream.
I might have sold those at Micro Center.
If you have, please let me know. But I'll send it to you regardless. Because it's just a cool video.
I'm pretty sure I've seen those at Micro Center the last time I went there.
I don't even think I have a Micro Center near here.
Yeah, I have to go all the way to Houston to go to my Micro Center, because they have one downtown. And that's the only one nearby where I live.
How far do you live from Houston? I thought you lived pretty close.
It's about an hour's drive.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Yeah, that's not horrible, but it's still a drive, and it's about 2 hours going all the way into downtown, because downtown's horrible.
I wonder if it's as bad as Charlotte downtown. My God.
It is 40 minutes to go anywhere.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So maybe it's on par. Because Charlotte is known as the banking capital of the entire Southeast, or the entire South of the United States. Aside from, actually no, New York, it would be Southeast, because New York would be the Northeast. There is traffic all the time. There are no good highways. There are no good interstates. It is just traffic everywhere. And the worst of them is known as Interstate 77. Oh my God, it is god awful, because one of the most used highways, or not highways, one of the most used interstates in this area is Highway 85, or Interstate 85. And every other merge off of highway, or I keep saying highway, but Interstate 85 is a left merge interchange. 77 is the only one that is a right merge interchange.
Ew.
So basically you have all of these left merge interchanges, and of course, left lane is the fast lane. So you have a ton of people merging from Interstate 85 onto Interstate 77 into the fast lane.
So you guys just have people zipping along, almost killing each other, trying to merge in.
No, what ends up happening is the on-ramp from 85 onto 77 ends up becoming a standstill. Yeah, because, I mean, for good reason, people are nervous to merge in. I can't imagine why.
I can't imagine. Maybe it's because if you try to merge in and people are going too quickly, someone's going to smash into somebody else, and they probably don't want to do that.
Yep. But the way that Charlotte decided to fix that was, let's just put in a toll lane right there, and you can use the toll lane instead of having to merge onto 77. You know how many people actually use that toll lane?
I was about to say that probably backfired horribly and didn't actually do what you intended it to do.
Yeah, you maybe have 1 in every 200 people. Maybe.
I believe it. There's a couple like highways here in at least in Houston that does that too, and it's like that didn't actually solve the problem. That kind of made it worse.
Right. Like, I'm sorry, but I know
some
you
of these
want more money.
It comes down to some of these civil engineers didn't actually do their homework.
So
it's usually not a city. It's usually not a money thing. It's usually the civil engineers just did something stupid.
So to be fair, when the plans for that were drawn up, it was drawn up for a population of 1/3 of what Charlotte is now. The issue was that it was not implemented until years later because the money was not allocated to infrastructure, and thus it was put on the back burner.
Yep, that's usually how it goes.
Like, I understand that infrastructure is not the most exciting thing in the world, but what people have to understand is that infrastructure is the lifeblood of every single city. The better a city's infrastructure is, the more it's going to thrive and the better it's going to do.
Yeah, because it improves efficiency and it makes it to where goods and services can move easier and better. It essentially eliminates a lot of like the pain points and headaches when it comes to just raw logistics, and logistics are what make a city actually run.
Oh, somebody came in with a promo. This guy came into chat and chose violence. Skull got him.
Get wrecked.
So yeah, some of the most successful cities have some of the best infrastructure. Like, let me put it this way: if you're trying to increase tourism to a certain place, like let's just use Charlotte for an example. If you're trying to improve tourism to Charlotte, the most appealing thing to most people is going to be, hey, this is a great idea. We can go here and not have to worry about renting a car because we can just get transportation wherever we want to go. Like,
yeah, people. I don't think a lot of like higher ups understand just how powerful having a good public transportation system is.
Yeah, like even if it's just a subway system alone is amazing. Like, people give it crap, but a subway system is great. Honestly, we were talking earlier, or we were talking last week about Elon. Elon's trying to implement an amazing basically rail system that uses magnetic power.
Yeah, it's called a maglev system, so I can actually be a nerd about that because I know how that works.
Go for it.
So, the way a maglev system works, it runs predominantly off of, as the name suggests, magnets, but in a very specific way. They're not like so much electrically powered as they are super cooled. So there's a neat little effect that happens whenever you super cool a high-end magnet, like a neodymium magnet. So I want you to picture in your head like a track of magnets, right? Just like a track.
Mm-hmm.
and then the polarity is facing one way, right?
Right.
They're facing upwards. You take a magnet and you supercool it in, let's say, liquid nitrogen. And then you drop the magnet on that track and push it. The way the magnetic fields will align to it will force the magnet to stay on the track, but also hover. It will literally levitate on top of that magnetic field. That's how the trains in Japan work. The ones that can shoot the bullet trains that can go at like 600 miles an hour. That's how that works. They're literally levitating on magnetic tracks with the trains supercooling the magnets required to levitate just at all times. Because all you have to do is keep liquid nitrogen under a certain pressure and it'll stay in liquid form and won't dissipate into a gas. And you just pump that in a series of pipes against some magnets and call it a day. There you go, you have a levitation system. So all you do is you give it like a set of caster wheels, essentially, like your standard train tracks or your standard train wheels, to start the process of movement, and you just let that thing fly. Because what that does is it essentially ignores friction, which is the major contributing factor to getting speed. The reason why cars are limited so much is traction and friction.
And I think there's like one of the reasons why our infrastructure has carried us as far as it has without being modernized is because our railroad system. Our railroad system is one of the best in the world. As far as like intercontinental distribution.
Yeah, the intercontinental railway system. Yeah. It's very powerful.
Like it was a massive undertaking. It cost a ton of money, but my God, did it make a ton of money too?
Well, it's actually what like propelled us into the 21st century was that massive logistics system.
Yeah. And we have not updated that. I mean, we've upgraded our engines, sure, but we haven't taken a leap towards something revolutionary like that since.
Yeah, and it's in dire need of an overhaul.
Yep, I would agree.
Because all right, I want you to imagine this with me quick. Let's say overnight, all the railway systems were maglev systems, right? All the train tracks, maglev systems. The amount of logistics speed we could get from our freight system would be insane. We could get packages from point A to point B. We can get raw materials from point A to point B. We could get fuel from point A to point B, because a lot of what we use that for is like fuel. Like you'll see them all the time on trains, those big old containers. Yep. That's chemicals and fuel.
Yep. Dude, the amount of basically the sheer raw power that would come just from having that transportation system in place would be amazing. It could speed.
Oh, yeah.
It could jumpstart so many things exponentially quicker.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And
like,
here,
you think Amazon's fast now?
you want you want next day shipping? We'll get you same day shipping.
We'll give you 5 hour. We'll get you 5 hour shipping.
So, on that vein of like logistics improvement, I actually had this like thought that's been like kind of running around in my head. So you know how we were like going towards like like EVs and stuff, or like our vehicles. Like we're doing it predominantly with like our transportation, with like 18-wheelers and like delivery trucks and all that shit, right?
Right.
I had this thought of like, what would happen if we managed to make the roadways EV friendly in the literal sense?
So it's actually funny you say that, because there was a family that were making solar roadways, and it was made out of recycled material. But I think what happened was I think car companies, either car companies or fuel companies, either bought out all the patents and basically made sure it didn't see the light of day, or something else happened. But basically these roadways, asphalt is what roads are made out of now. Concrete, asphalt, sometimes you still have old school cobblestone. That stuff is it's literally just sitting there baking in the sun all day long. So what if instead you took and made that, you made the road into solar panels? There, instead of sitting there just baking in the sun all day, you now have a road that is providing power to the grid.
I can take that idea and push it a step further. You want to know how?
Well, what I'm saying is this was already a proven concept.
I've heard of it. I've heard of this concept. But what I'm saying is you can take it even a step further than that. So if you have vehicles that are EVs, one of the main like downsides of EVs is they're kind of a pain in the ass to charge. They take forever.
Yeah.
Why don't we make it to where the roads behave like the ones in Death Stranding? They just perpetually charge vehicles.
Yeah, that would be cool.
You want to know how you would do that?
Magnets?
We already have we already have the technology. We have them in our phones.
Yep.
You would basically line the tires with copper coils that are directly connected to the wheel well and into the drive shaft, and would automatically charge the battery in the vehicle as it's in transit. Or better yet, you wouldn't even need to run the battery. It would just run off of the roads. And anytime you end up exiting a road that's no longer, let's say, we'll call it perpetual charge compatible,
that's when you would switch over to battery.
Switch over to battery. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
And if okay, how would we make money on that? You just charge it the same way Tesla charges people. You just link a card to your whatever, or you pay for points, essentially, for energy, and you would just charge as you go. You just charge mileage.
I mean, here's the thing though. There's another piece of technology that could be added into that would actually prove it, or provide it to where money wouldn't have to be charged for it, and instead it would just be a self-relying system. So Japan has a technology that they have implemented in a bunch of their walkways, where when you step on it, you push down on a pressure plate, which then I forget how it works, but it creates energy.
They're little dynamos. So as the pressure plate goes down, as it's going down, it basically pushes a piston that rotates a dynamo. So they step on it, the dynamo goes, it charges.
So implement that into the roads. So as cars are driving by, they're pressing down, they're basically charging the grid.
Well, or just implement them into the tires, and the tires can feed into the grid. make it two-way charging. So like, oh, the car doesn't need to be charged. Cool, you're now providing power to the grid by just driving on it.
I feel like that would cause a lot of swapping though, because once the battery drops below a certain, like let's say it drops below 5%, now it's swapping back, charges back up to 100, swaps back again. I feel like that would just be a lot of unnecessary charging, or unnecessary swapping.
You forget we have 4 wheels to work with. You make 2 of them charge, you make 2 of them output.
Yeah, it works.
So 2 of the wheels would actually work to make the car charge, function, and run. The other 2 would act as dynamos and provide power to the grid.
That could work.
So you remember that conversation we had when we were playing Long Drive about different types of societies?
Yeah.
Right now we're technically a Type 1.
Yes.
So a Type 2 society is a society that has the ability to access all resources on their planet. This includes, hydro, thermal, and solar. Basically, everything that our planet can provide as energy is being utilized to its full extent. I think our next step up as a society is renewable energy, but it's basically learning ways to game Mother Nature without destroying it.
I mean, personally, I'm the biggest fan of hydrogen power, mainly because
there's so much water on this fucking planet.
Yeah, there's a ton of water, and all you really need for hydrogen power is distilled water, and you can take ocean water, boil it, recondense it again, reverse osmosis, and get fuel for your vehicle if it's a hydrogen engine.
Oh yeah, and I mean, not only that, all the salt you would get from it could be, used for your typical uses.
Yeah. Because
salt is a very valuable commodity. Guess what the ocean is full of? Salt.
Yes. So I mean. You boil out all of the water. You boil out all of the water, and all that's left is the salt. I mean, there you go. Plus, you wouldn't have to worry about microorganisms once you boil out all the water, because salt is a natural disinfectant.
Yep.
So there's just a lot of really. That's why I like the concept of electric and whatnot, but I think hydrogen power is the best option as far as longevity, because it does not require as much dedicated infrastructure to keep it sustained.
True, or at least until we figure out cold fusion.
Right.
Because the concept behind.
We have successfully created a fusion engine. It was just on a very tiny scale.
What I mean is fusion's one thing, but there is a difference between modern fusion reactors and cold fusion. Cold fusion actually hasn't been fully researched and put into production. Cold fusion would be considered technically unlimited energy, because it doesn't make a byproduct. Fusion does.
I thought it did.
Fusion reactors.
I thought. Are you sure you're not talking about fission?
No, I know fission reactors definitely it's highly radioactive byproduct, but no, I'm pretty sure fusion also makes it.
Because the fusion engine that was that was successfully tested, it was putting out more energy than it was creating without any byproduct. They basically created a small sun the size of a pinhead.
I remember why we haven't done something like that yet. It's because it's hard to scale. That's what it was. It wasn't the like the byproduct or whatever for fusion. It's very hard to scale. Cold fusion is infinitely scalable.
Gotcha.
With very little downsides, and it's actually very safe too.
Regular fission is also very safe. You kill the switch and it disappears.
Well, yeah, it's fairly safe.
It's a lot safer than fusion.
Yeah, fission is horrible.
Or fission, I'm sorry.
Yeah, fission reactors are really bad.
I mean, they're efficient for sure.
Yes, but they're
currently in all of our fuel sources, it is the most efficient.
Yes, and also, I mean, I you know, I talk about fission like it's like the devil, but it's actually like kind of renewable too. I'll explain it real quick. So we've gotten so good with our technology when it comes to fission that we can recycle 99% of the uranium that we put in to do it. The downside is there's still a byproduct.
Yes.
It's that 1%. That's the like, you know, the sticky wicket, if you will. It's that 1% that we can't get rid of. That's the problem. Otherwise, it's very efficient and it does its job very well and gives us a lot of power.
We will get there eventually.
Very much a soon TM moment.
We'll be right back. I think we should have done this one. Oh no, it's probably a good thing we did this one first because there's a lot of nooks and crannies in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw something that sounded a lot. Workbench Joe press. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay. I think the other one will be a lot easier.
I mean, I'm having fun.
I'm definitely having fun.
But yeah, I like the idea of renewable energy. My issue with renewable energy in its current state is it's very difficult to scale without short-term ramifications.
Yeah.
So at the moment, renewable energy still takes more carbon waste to produce and get online than it creates in the short term. We haven't figured out a good way of like manufacturing it on a scale that isn't as wasteful. Which, if we can keep improving our 3D printing capabilities, we might be able to fix that.
Dude, 3D printing has come a long way in a short amount of time.
Dude, we can 3D print whole ass buildings.
Dude, we're getting to the point where we can 3D print organs.
Yeah, 3D print organs, buildings. We can 3D print with metals. Like it's getting there, man.
Like I wish I had the money to get into 3D printing because there's some really cool stuff. the statues that I want to have as my background, I can instead of having to pay $80,000 for one, I could just print one.
Basically, yeah. I mean, I have a 3D printer. I actually need to buy the BL Touch thing for it so I can actually auto level it. But like once I get that online, I'll probably start printing again.
I'm missing something on that axle. That desk directly behind Santa's sleigh. See if you can find the remaining bits, because I can't seem to find what's left of the dirt.
What's the button to scan again?
For me, it's the right directional button. I think on mouse and keyboard it's tab.
Is it tab? Oh yeah, it is tab.
I could not for the life of me find it.
Huh.
Oh, I just saw. That.
Oh, I got it. It was on one of the feet.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
Some of these things, they do not give you much room for error.
Now, like some of these walls are kind of annoying too.
I'm annoyed, but I'm having fun.
Yes.
Okay. So this workbench mat, so where? Okay, I don't know where it was, but apparently I got it. Boy, you missed a whole ass underside for this coat rack.
Oh. Oh well. You got it now though. Come on.
Right. Balcony rug. Jeez. Okay. There's like little specks.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where we're just getting specks of things that we need to clean off.
Okay, so we got those. Post box is good. Nutcracker's staff. Okay. balcony railing. Aha. There we go. Oh, I saw something. What was it? Like something. Oh, there it is. Auto raw paneling. Aha! Entrance stairs? What? Okay. We have any... Do I even want to look at the checklist?
There's probably so many little things that we need to do.
Oh my god, dude. This list is insane. Alright, Santa's chair cushion is at 99%. God, really? Okay. The chair cushion is now clean. I'm looking forward to this time lapse.
It's gonna be wild.
Alright, bunting? Oh, dude, that's so nice. If you can't find it, you can actually select it in the menu and it'll highlight it.
Oh.
That's super nice. All right. Santa's chair holly decoration. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I never would have thought that. Like, we're at 99% clean. Alright, cheer checker base? Oh.
Ski sleigh.
Oh, you trying to get... Yeah, dude, this was freaking annoying. That's what I was over here working on for freaking ever.
There it goes.
Alright, cheer checker star. Oh, I thought I got that. Okay, got that. Cheer checker window. I'm guessing it's talking about this window down here. Yes. I've got some stubborn presence over here. Got that one, that one, that one. Still gotta get this one. Haha! I think I got him now. You showed up too late, Axel. I don't need you over here anymore.
You know what? Fine. Okay, man.
You're not needed. Christmas tree lights? Apparently I didn't get all the Christmas tree lights. Can't even tell which ones. Ah, there's one. I like how we've both just kind of zoned out to the humming of power washing.
Yes. The humming of the power wash compels us.
Funny enough,
A little ASMR moment.
back in high school, I actually used to power wash part time.
Oh, did you?
Yep. It was just kind of a little thing. It was a word of mouth thing, and truth be told, I was actually using my dad's pressure washer at the time. And let me tell you, that thing was loud because it was one of the gas-powered ones.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I had to lug that thing into the back of my truck, load it up. Oh my god. It was a bear. Oh god, this one still got quite a bit. Employee door sign? Oh, I see it.
Come on.
Ah. Okay. Next is giant baubles. Oh. Santa really is picky if he wants everything absolutely spotless.
I know, right? Like, bruh.
Alright. Oh, I was trying to get this one earlier. What the heck? Like, well, Santa, if you wanted everything spotless, you shouldn't have let it get so bad.
I know, right? Like, bruh. Christmas tree rug.
Oh, missing a lantern.
Where's the fireplace? Or not fireplace. Where's the workshop present?
Over here. Over here in the corner.
Okay, we're missing one. Oh, yep, I found it. This one. It's the big one.
We're missing a lantern, apparently. Not those. Not those. What lantern are we missing? Not that one. Not that one. Aha! This one. There we go. All right. Log stool. What? Here's that one. There we go. Cool. Another nutcracker staff. Alright. Santa's office door bow. Oh, I see it. Okay, I already see a dirt spot. There we go. Aha! We're almost done.
Almost. Oh my god.
Alright, I'll handle the wall trim if you get the other one.
The grotto skirting.
Yeah.
There's one over here. Alright. Where's the other grotto skirting?
Aha! Alright. we're two bloodhounds just sniffing out the dirt.
Where's the dirt, Santa?
You promised me dirt. I can smell it.
I'm looking around for the highlight. Like, what skirting is he talking about?
Oh, I found it.
In the back corner.
Yeah.
There we are. Holy Jesus.
Oh, you ready for this time lapse?
Oh.
Oh my god, it was. I just realized how disgusting it was beforehand.
Yup. There was a
Oh.
workshop under that.
Oh my god. Wow. I'm watching that time lapse again. Oh my god, it was so disgusting.
It was so bad.
Oh man, how long did it take us? Does it say? Oh, there's no way for it. It doesn't tell us how long it took us.
Damn.
Wow. All right. Well, we got the ice rink next. This one looks a lot more straightforward. All right. Let me get you in here. Oh, no, you should just be able to join. Yeah, this already looks 10 times better. This one looks far more enjoyable, let me put it that way. It's a lot more big stuff. I guess Axel got another phone call.
No, that was my alarm going off, actually.
Oh. Are you loading in yet?
It's the... Here in a second, Jesus.
No.
Calm down.
Hurry up.
Relax.
No.
We didn't know.
We are technically on a time crunch, sir.
I know.
If you don't hurry, I'm gonna clean all of these penguins on my own.
Wait, I don't have the 20... What?
It's free. You should have it.
I should. Hold on. I'm gonna go quickly rectify this. Excuse me. Game.
I will save you a penguin, just because I feel like being nice.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh my god, this is gonna look magical. This is gonna look as magical as a Disney princess.
Alright, it is downloading / updating. It'll be ready in 2 minutes.
You better hurry up. Tell your internet to go faster.
I want it to hurry up. I wish it would go faster. I'm gonna grab soda while that does that.
You know what? That sounds like a good plan. It's time for me to take a
Go
good old...
better, go faster, go harder.
Much harder.
Hard, Piggy. Hard, Teddy. Harder.
That was tasty. Oh.
Good.
Oh, you touch my palala.
So, you wanna know... Shut. Shut the up.
My ding ding dong. When that song came out, it was fantastic.
So you wanna know what I'm doing tomorrow for my birthday?
What are you doing for your birthday tomorrow?
Tomorrow, we are going to this little sushi place that we found.
No
that
fair.
we really liked because I'm a fan of sushi.
Dude.
And it's one of those kind of fancy ones too that give you like a nice little platter as well when you get sushi. And I'm gonna eat my damn fill of it, and I'm gonna drink sake while I'm there too.
So, question: have you ever been to a conveyor belt sushi place?
I haven't. I want to.
So, if you ever come to North Carolina,
I would love to.
We will go to one. We will also go to my all-time favorite.
Let's go.
We will also go to my all-time favorite restaurant, which is a Korean barbecue. It is
Korean barbecue's delicious. We have a plate down here as well. It's fantastic.
The first time I went, so I'm not sure how yours is, but ours is all you can eat. You basically pay a flat fee, and you choose from one of two menus. You have the regular menu or the premium menu. If one person gets the premium menu, everybody has to. But
yeah, it's the same way here.
Did you enjoy cleaning your little penguin?
I did.
I'm glad. I saved him just for you. But the first time I went, they lost money on me. I had so much beef and chicken bulgogi. Oh. I don't know what they put in that marinade, but I could eat it forever.
So, have you seen the TikTok of like, if I'm gonna go to a buffet and get my money's worth, so I'm gonna eat another round of beef. I could have some veggies and maybe get some rice, but I eat another thing of beef.
Yes.
I'm gonna get my money's worth. That's my favorite TikTok of that. It's just like I just think of the Korean barbecue every single time. It's just like I'm gonna get my money's worth and I'm gonna eat all of your beef.
Dude, with the way meat is priced right now, yeah. If I'm going to go to any buffet, I'm going to eat a ton of meat.
Yup. Fucking meat's expensive right now, man.
I mean, so luckily I have family who raises cattle. So occasionally we'll get some really nice meat. Like straight from the cow. No preservatives, nothing like that. But that is a rarity. But when we do, oh my god. My favorite cut of meat is a prime rib.
There's a prime rib in the fridge right now that I'm gonna cook for Christmas.
Nice. Honestly, the best prime rib I've ever had actually came from Outback.
You know,
I was very surprised.
Lately, Outback's very hit or miss, honestly.
So, my older sister, she is actually basically a regional trainer for Outback, and when they open up a new store, she's the one who goes and trains. And every now and again, she'll bring home some food whenever she, like, for example, she was in town opening up one of their new stores, and any of the leftover food that was going to get tossed or whatnot, she would bring home, and it was fantastic.
Nice.
But, dude, I kid you not, the last prime rib that I had from Outback... Yes, Bella, what is it? Why you are literally being needy and whiny? What is it? Huh? What is it? Are you just coming over to be needy and be disruptive? Is that it is? Is that all? Huh? Stop it. You can't have this. No. You can't have that. Go get your ball. Go find your ball. Where's your ball? Where's your ball? You can't have the ball to the end of my my Santa hat. You can't have that. I know. But you can't
it's like,
have
Pat, how dare?
it. I know. It's like, but Dad, I want it. You can't have it. No. Stop it. You are a rambunctious, impatient child.
Well, yes. You have that breed of dog. That's normal.
I don't need kids. I have a dog.
It's essentially a child.
Pretty much. The only thing is that she's also indecisive, like a teenager.
Yep.
Right, we just skipped right past the puppy phase.
Just full teenager.
Pretty much. Well, I mean, to be fair, we got her when she was 2.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Going on 3, so she basically is a teenager. A sassy one at that. Oh, now she's walking.
Finally give up on eating the hat.
Yeah, for now. Give her 10 minutes.
She'll be back.
She always comes back.
Like, Dad, I want the hat again. He's like, no, you can't have the hat. Dad proceeds to leave after being told no. Proceeds to come back. Dad, I want the hat.
Pretty much. Can I eat the fluffy ball that's attached to the hat? No. Like this thing. She keeps trying to eat it. She's back. She's back. She's right here. Yeah, yes, I'm talking about you.
He's like, ball?
I'm talking about you. About how you are being a brat. Yes, you are being a brat. You're also being a butthole. But you're adorable. So we're settling for brat. I'm actually surprised Skull's not freaking out right now.
Why?
Because every time Bella makes an appearance, it's like an event.
Oh.
Oh, did I just say a firework? Yo, we got northern lights, my dude.
Yeah,
It's so pretty.
I saw that.
It's so pretty. So how do these places get so messy?
Great question. I would also like to know the answer to this question, because holy crap.
Like there's some of these places that it looked like some giant just took a massive shit and slung it all over it. Oh my god, have you started cleaning the floor yet?
Yeah, the floor is filthy.
No, it's beautiful, dude.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, the floor itself is filthy, but yeah, once you clean it up, the floor is really pretty. Right now, I'm just handling the walls.
The new stance that you can do is just, it's super satisfying if you get the right angle.
Yeah. Nice. Very therapeutic, I'm not gonna lie. My brain is very happy right now. Just listen to the power washing.
The kind of stuff that's the kind of stuff that'll give you a chub just from relaxing.
Yeah. It's a vibe, man.
Relaxation chub. Dude, I'm inside this dome and I'm loving it.
Yeah. I'm actually working on the outside of the dome right now.
I'm guessing it's a giant Christmas ornament.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I figured. They also have a button that automatically just does the power washing, so you don't have to hold the button down.
Yeah. Just right click and just
Oh my god.
I don't know if you can do it on controller, but on mouse and keyboard, I can press C and it unlocks the like movement. Like you stay still and you just move the power wash nozzle and don't have to move, so I can just sweep back and forth.
That's the stance I've been talking about.
Yeah, it's so good.
I love it. Alright, let's see if I can do this. No! Oh my god! I hate when you get to a really satisfying part that you just want to finish and then it auto finishes it for you.
Yeah, it's like I wanted to do that myself, damn it.
Right? But then at the same time, there's other parts that you want them to auto finish.
Yeah, and you're like, just finish it already. Come on now.
I found the gnome.
He was on top of the ornament, and I actually inadvertently kicked him off of it.
I'm gonna put him over here by the penguins.
All right.
He gonna take a nap on the bench. There we go. You treat the gnomes with respect, damn it. So apparently this map is supposed to be for like 6 people.
Fine, we got it.
It's okay. We're the equivalent of 3 each, right?
Yeah, I believe.
Alright, so I call dibs on the ground.
I'm working on everything up top.
Okay.
Okay, that's done. Yeah, that's the bauble done.
Trying to get the outside edge. Hey, Bella. Hey, Bella. Hey, come here. Come here. Hey. Hey. You sweet girl. What is it? Nope. I stopped petting her and then she just flung my hand up into the air.
Like, I didn't say you could stop petting me.
You don't get to stop.
It's not allowed.
I wouldn't even look to see if we could do soaps in this one. Can we do soaps in this? We cannot. No soap.
Oh, no soap.
Okay, so I've officially made a circle now.
You made a circle.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
Mr. Kami, tell me I can leave lookout at any time.
You can leave the lookout at any time.
Shut up, bitch! Don't tell me what to do! All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
Dodge!
Is he gonna be okay? I don't know. He drank like a gallon of LSD. He did what?
And
yeah,
yet
like,
Popo lives.
Like a whole gallon.
And yet
I didn't
Popo
even know that
lives.
was possible. Yes. Yeah, Popo lived.
What? So people always say that Popo is like some like incredible being.
Yeah,
I have
if
a
I'm not
theory.
mistaken, he's like tied to the lookout. He's like the guardian of the planet.
I have a theory. Because you got to remember, Popo also went head to head with who was it? Was it Goku? Was it Goku and Vegeta? Like later on in the saga as well.
I think so. I don't remember.
So I have a theory. My theory is that Popo's power is dependent on his opponent.
Oh, so
I think his power matches his opponent.
Oh. I mean, it would make sense considering he's kind of like the trainer for the Z fighters. It makes sense canonically, considering he's also like tied to the lookout in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah. So like he's almost like, because he's also the only he's only the only one of his kind that we've seen as well.
Yeah. Well, he's supposed to be like kind of like special being.
Right. So what if he was created to be able to match the power of his opponent in order to be able to be a constant trainer throughout time?
I'd believe that.
I think that would be cool, and like you said, I think it would also make sense, because how else would he be able to go up against Goku and Vegeta at their increased power levels and not get his ass utterly whooped? Like, he's not meant to win. He's meant to tie. That's my theory, at least.
Not a bad one.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. And quite honestly, if that was the case, it would truly make him a terrifying being, because that would mean that he could, in theory, match the power of a god.
Yeah, and he could theoretically go head to head with Zeno.
Right.
Doesn't mean he'd win, but
Yeah,
he'd
like I
still go
said.
head to head with them.
Like I said, he's not meant to win. He's meant to tie. Like, he is meant to be the perfect training partner. So I mean, like, if he's fighting off against Beerus and somebody happens to come in and catch a stray hand,
Fair.
his opponent is Beerus, therefore he's matching Beerus. It's just your fault if you get in the way. Oh. So are you scared about Subnautica 2 yet?
Yes, I hate the ocean.
Really?
Yes. There's a reason why I usually SS fuck the ocean for anything that's like ship-based.
So you do. So NASA was originally developed to explore our oceans until they explored deep enough, and then they said, "Nah, let's go to space."
Yeah, whatever they found in the sea made them go, "No, let's try to get off the planet."
Let's go the other direction. Which is actually kind of wild because we know more about space than we know about our own ocean.
Yeah, 80% of our ocean is currently unexplored.
So to be fair, most of that also has to do with A, no light, and B, crushing pressures.
Yeah.
At least space is a vacuum. She's pacing again like she has to go out again. Alright. Move. Let me get settled back in. I fixed my hat. There we go. Much better. Well, I think I'm about halfway done with the ground or the ring.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going around on like the actual building structures and taking care of them. And like anything up top. That way we don't have to like go up there again to jump up there to clean something. Where it's already done.
Oh, we're probably still gonna have to. There's gonna be something missed.
Oh no, I'm literally, the way I'm doing this one is I'm not stopping on my current like item until it completes.
Ah, fair enough.
So until I get the ding, I'm gonna keep spraying it.
I don't know why, but the little rock sound that you'll hear as you're spraying, I find that more satisfying than I do the actual humming of the pressure washer.
That's fair.
So is there a sound to you? Is there a sound that whenever you hear it, it just makes your skin crawl?
The artificial like sounds they make for flesh, like flesh noises.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it. It's unnerving.
So mine is the rubbing of two pieces of wood.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, I can see it.
Like literally just imagining it made me shiver. I don't know what it is, but like it's one of those sounds that will like physically make my teeth hurt. Sir, you're in my way.
I literally went forward and went back, so I wasn't in your way, good sir.
He was in my way.
I've literally been trying to stay out of your way so you can do your thing.
He was in my way.
Maybe you're in my way.
Sir, I told you I'm doing the ring. What did you do? You stepped into my ring.
I have to walk on the floor, you shit.
No, you don't. Hover,
is
you
there
bitch.
a button to is there a button to let me float, or I would?
Hover, you bitch. Figure it out.
I would. No.
Then don't complain when I bitch.
Then don't complain when I bitch back. Fuck.
No. I will complain.
I'm allowed to complain too.
I'm filing a complaint with HR.
I am HR. That's unfortunate.
Then why are you on the job site?
I'm sorry. No, Luna is HR. You can take it up with Luna.
Oh, we're all fucked. if she's our HR department, I feel sorry for anybody. I feel sorry for myself. Luna running our HR department would be genuinely terrifying. Especially if, God help us, she gets a day where she doesn't get caffeine in her system.
Yeah, we're all kind of fucked at that point.
Yeah. And not the standard kind of fucked, like royally fucked. Ding! Dish is done.
Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run. I work at Burger King making famous Whoppers and with a paper hat. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you didn't know the rest of the song?
No. No,
Oh my
I
God.
didn't. I'm
Come
good.
on, man. If you want to quote, if you want to
good.
quote Peter,
Nope.
you got to keep going.
Nope, I'm good. I will be stubborn about it.
Train on the water, boat on the track. I genuinely wish that I could get a full album of the songs that Peter and Quagmire sang when they were on the road. Some of them
Probably is one somewhere.
Some of them were genuinely great. Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? It's so freaking good. If you haven't put butter on a Pop-Tart, then I really think you should. I never claimed to be a good singer. Dang.
Or ding.
I don't remember how much money I need for the next upgrade of pressure washer. Let's see. Power washer, medium duty, heavy duty. Oh wow. So I have enough to get the heavy duty, but I'm not high enough rank.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm the same way. I have like enough money to like get the medium duty, but like I just don't have rank.
Oh, you've been working with the light duty this whole time?
Yep.
Oh dang. At least I have the medium duty.
I'm making do. It just takes me a little more work.
Your work is not valued. I hope you know that.
I feel sad now. I am now upset.
You work for a corporation. We will say that you're valued, but you're really not.
Damn, that was too real for somebody.
Somebody out there just took a bullet to the chest. A metaphorical bullet of emotion.
Yeah, someone had to take a drink after that one.
Yep. Dude, there's some days where I feel that way.
Yeah, I don't like most major corporations.
Yeah, sad part is that unless you own your own company, you end up working for at least one of them.
Yeah.
You're.
No, just yup.
You're.
No. That's not necessary, good sir.
It's necessary because it bothers you.
Why are you like this?
Why do you put up with me?
It's a great question. Because you're my friend.
Oh, you're my friend too.
Well, friends. Put up with each other.
Put up with each other's shit.
Yep.
You know what's hilarious is anybody who looks at what I would consider like my really close friend group. Anybody who looks at them from the outside would think we genuinely hated each other.
No, it's a very simple philosophy and rule. If I can't berate the shit out of you, we can't be friends.
I don't understand how there are some friends out there who can genuinely just be nice to each other all the time. Like if I can't be
your ego down a peg.
If I can't be 100% real with you, it's not a true friendship. Like that's one of those friendships where the littlest argument is going to end it.
Yeah, we need to be able to tear into each other and no hard feelings.
Yeah, because here's my thing. I'm an asshole. I know I can be an asshole. But there's a difference between me just being an asshole and me genuinely getting upset with somebody. And
yeah,
if you can't tell the difference, and I end up hurting your feelings just because you can't tell the difference, that's a problem. Because that means each of us is going to be walking on eggshells the entire time we're friends, and nobody's going to know where the limit's at. At least with my friends, I know where the limit is, because we will let each other know. It's like, hey, not cool. And then you back up, you apologize. Otherwise, you go with it and you dish it back as much as you got it.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of if you can't handle the fire, stay out of the oven.
Right. My God, Axel, it's so pretty.
It is very pretty.
They're pretty, Jenny.
I know. It's very pretty.
Okay. Underrated old movie. Okay, let me rephrase. Underrated by modern people. Hey, thank you for the follow. Because honestly, I gotta go with Forrest Gump. There's a lot of people nowadays who have never seen Forrest Gump, and those who have think it's a terrible movie. And I beg to differ. I think it's an awesome movie. Hello.
This might be a weird one, but the Spy Kids movies.
You know what? I can get behind that. Though I'll take it a step further. I'll go Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl, also a good call. I will second that.
I like the thumbs.
Yes, the thumbs.
No fingers, just thumb. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing this Christmas? This Christmas Eve?
I'm about to say my birthday's Christmas Eve. We're not there yet.
I'm not giving you that much credit yet.
I know. I noticed.
That would impose, or that would assume that I actually want to give you credit for something. We're not there yet.
Fair. You know what? You can't stroke my ego too much, or it'll go to my head. That's fair.
I'm not stroking anything here, sir.
Not yet. No, wee. I don't know. I'm being stupid.
You thought this was wholesome? Haha, joke's on you. There's a reason there's a game called Dirty Santa. There's also another game called Evil Santa.
I didn't know about that one.
So, it's two versions of the same game. Basically, everybody brings a gift. You put it in a pile. You get to choose one or take one. And essentially, you want to try to be the last person, because then you either get your pick of anybody else's or basically anybody who's drawn, or you get to take the last present.
That's just White Elephant.
Yeah, but around Christmas time, they call it Evil Santa or Dirty Santa.
Fair.
They have to make it festive for the holidays.
Meh.
Okay, bah humbug, calm down.
It's White Elephant to me.
Why's it gotta be white?
This is what it's always been called.
Okay.
Don't look at me. I didn't make the rules. I just follow them.
Sounds like unjust rules to me.
Take it up with the holiday committee.
I would, but they're on break.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They're always on break.
Perpetually on break.
They say they're taking a holiday, but we know what they're really doing.
Do we?
Yeah. They're sitting at home.
Fair.
It's called the Holiday Committee. They're always on holiday.
Ah, I see.
Why did I have to explain that one to you?
No, I was feigning ignorance. Eh.
You sure you're not trying to
Don't
save
do that.
face?
No.
Okay.
Why would I do that? I don't have that much self-respect. Fuck. Did we literally save the tree for last?
Yeah, you know what? Like, unintentionally, I guess we did. That was not planned. Oh, there's a little smiley face. There's a little smiley face. Get that smile out of here. Ain't nobody smiling on Christmas.
Call me the ball humbug. Goddamn.
Christmas too damn expensive.
It really, modern Christmas is too damn expensive.
Look, man, I shouldn't be hurting for bills during the holidays.
True.
Like, I spent max $15 on each person this year. That's all I could afford. And honestly, there's some people that I just wasn't able to get something for. And I feel terrible for it, but I'll make it up to him somehow.
My gift is my presence.
Okay, ego, calm down.
No, just like I don't have anything to give you, so I'm the present is that I'm here and not just like sitting at home by myself.
Sulking?
Yes, sulking.
Wallowing in self-pity?
Yeah. I have to take a break from it from time to time, you know?
Dinner with myself. I can't cancel that again. Alright, is the star... Please tell me the star is the last thing.
Come on, Star, finish!
Aha!
There.
It's not the last thing?
No, we still have the lights.
Okay, lights are done.
What
do we have?
What the hell's missing?
We're missing...
Handrails and entrance posts.
We're also missing 2 presents. Alright. So we have one more hero. Seeing penguin ski. Okay, so that's gonna be one of these guys over here. Ah, I see him. Okay. Ski slope platform wall bases. What? 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 What is it talking about?
Oh, this thing.
I don't know where.
Well, wait, no, it's not highlighted. Yeah, it's not highlighted. So it's not that.
What else could it be? That's the only ski slope I see around here.
Oh, it's the blue stuff. There we go.
Oh, okay. Well, we finished.
Oh my god, the time lapse.
I can't wait till there's me just going in circles. Whee! Oh, that was fun. All right, and that's perfect timing too.
Yup.
We got
4 hours and 11 minutes on the dot.
Well, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed just kind of chilling out to this. That, and it was great holiday stuff. And of course, you know, the Warhammer tank at the very beginning, that very Christmassy.
Yep.
You know, nothing says Christmas like a destructive tank of human indecency. But
yep.
Thank you guys so much for stopping by today. I appreciate you coming by. I will try to let everybody know what news I find out. Actually, I'm looking to see. Yeah, so far I have not received any word. But I will let y'all know what's going on as soon as I find out with my family or what's going on with my grandmother. Thank you guys so much for your concern. I very much appreciate it. I wish you guys a very Merry Christmas. And the next time that you guys will see me live will be, let's see, what day is that? That will be the 27th.
Yes, because I think we've decided that we're taking this Friday off for holidays. Yes.
Are we?
What is that? Are we? I'm
I
asking you.
I was planning on doing the 27th.
Oh, that is the 20th. I'm
Yeah.
stupid. My dates are all fucked up.
Yeah, so I thought we were still going to be doing Monster Hunter on the 27th.
Let's see. That's Friday. Yeah, probably. I don't, because my Christmas party is the 26th, the day before.
Okay, so yeah, that should work out fine.
Yeah, and then
So long as you don't get sloshed.
I'm gonna try not to, and even if I do, I can function the next day. It's not.
Just take an Alka-Seltzer, you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Also, before you
Excuse
go,
you. That was terrible.
Yep, that was great.
Needs more depth.
Skull, I have not made your job easy for anything on my end. I'll let you know now. I'm gonna let you know now, because guess what I just realized has been off this entire time, because OBS was a dick again.
Did you not have the game up?
No, Discord.
You didn't have Discord up?
Discord on OBS was not recording my audio for some reason.
Oh no.
Yeah, so they couldn't hear you on my end at all. So I basically was talking to the void.
Oh no.
So, unfortunately, Skull, if you want to use any of my POV, you're gonna have to splice his audio into it.
Oh no.
I'm sorry in advance. Genuinely. I didn't realize it until I looked down and was like about to switch scenes because I've been so locked in on this. I was like, wait, he's talking right now. And the Discord bar isn't going up. Why is my Discord bar not going up? OBS, what? Hello?
That's so bad.
Yeah. Oh well. It happens. I'm more worried about you having the audio.
We're professional streamers. It's okay. We don't make mistakes. Just happy accidents.
Well, and the worst part is no one was in my fucking chat to tell me, hey, Scoop, hear your Discord.
Oh no. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. Axel, always a pleasure.
Yes, sir.
And you have a wonderful birthday tomorrow.
Oh, it's gonna be great. I am going to have sushi tomorrow. I'm gonna drink sake and then come home and proceed to get further smashed. So it's gonna be great.
All right, man. Well, you have fun. You guys, thank you so much for coming by today. Again, I hope you guys have a wonderful holiday. Have a wonderful Christmas, and I will see you guys again on the 27th. Until then,
Merry Hanukkah, bitch.
Until then, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take it easy.
Deuces.